I have an announcement to make. I have an announcement. Dumb ways to die are no longer available. I repeat, dumb ways to die are no longer available. Turns out that dumb ways to die are copyrighted and only available to the select few. From now on, dumb ways to die are off the table. From now on, we shall only indulge in smart ways to die. I repeat, smart ways to die.
Hi, chat. Good morning. Oh, day. Hi. Um, good time that I'm seeing you at. I don't know. It's Friday, I guess. I don't usually stream on Fridays. It feels like I shouldn't, but here we are. And I'm just now realizing that I might have set myself up for a 5-day streak streaming coming up. Hey! How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you're doing well. I made a mistake. I made a dreadful mistake. Started early, went to school, had a lecture, a pretty neat lecture about geological surveys. It was a cool one. Did some postscript work, went home, stopped working, and just fucked around for a few hours. Now that's the grand mistake. Because now I am all, turgid. Coming to you now, absolutely in weekend mode. But hey, that's probably going to be to the benefit of you. Me a little bit loopy. That's probably good, right? You tend to enjoy my shenaniganery when I'm loopy. Anywho's, we are continuing on with Control tonight. But before we get into Control, I want to remind everyone why we're here. As it turns out, I got ulterior motives. Run away, quick. Streamers got ulterior motives. Fuck. So, what we do here on the channel is that we try to apply the theories and the tools of literature criticism, of literature science, to the games that we play. That is to say that we do close readings, structuralist analysis, and deconstructions to whatever we are enjoying. We do this not just because it's fun, because it is. We don't just do this because it elevates the media out of the trough of just being considered a toy, which it does. But we do this, technically, for solipsistic reasons. You see, storytelling and narratology are not just passing fads with me, it's my craft, it's my trade. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years, I've written 9 books in that time, and I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer, but rather to promote my written work, and in concert with actually releasing one of my books to you, my 6th, The Last Box. A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random slug of gaming code and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media, I'd like to think. It's not your Skynets or your Ex Machinas. If I'd have to compare it to anything, holy shit, a book! Hi, Z! Yeah, right? Holy fuck, a book? Do they still make these? I thought these were obsolete, right? I thought the only artistic expression that we ever consumed these days were TikToks. Talktics? What's the collective noun for talktics? A swarm of talktics? A gaggle? A hassle? A distraction of talktics. Now that's the word. That's the collective noun. A distraction of talktics. Anyways, it does a few neat things with the whole AI genre.
Where's me drink?
Hi, Mac. Oh, the streamer has been watered. So please check it out. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it not just as an ebook or print-on-demand copy, but you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free, as a free preview, as a demo, as a sample. That's not a bad sample size, all things considered. That's like almost 50 pages, I think, that you can just read for your, for free. And if you do decide that you want to get the whole experience, but you don't want to get it on Amazon.com, well, we're not chat. Second link down below is going to get you to an aggregate feed instead, books to read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. I can't keep track of them all because they keep adding new ones or changing their names, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo, so please check it out there. A writer books? What? What? out. Yeah, I know I'm not really on the curve there. I'm way behind. Who reads books anyway? I am the odd man out in my education program. I always had a book with me and just take the breaks, just pick up the book and read a bit. I'm running through like a book a week, more or less, not quite. 2 books a month at least. And right now I'm doing a Hemingway. Actually, not a. It started well, but it's hitting a rough patch. It's weirdly paced. It's strange. I mean, I've read The Old Man and the Sea and For Whom the Bell Tolls previously, and this is The Sun Also Rises. It's strange. I have high hopes, but it got weird real quick. It started well. Started real interesting. What is going on with my seat? Is that falling apart on me too? It's all slipsy slidesies. I don't like it. You need to stop. You need to behave, seat. Anyways, we are continuing on with Control tonight. We had a lot of fun with Control. We sort of slipped into into the postmodernistics deep end on Wednesday, and I was stoked about it. So let's swing right back into it, shall we? Into Jesse, what was it, Jesse Faden? I think it was Jesse Faden. And her attempts to... Well, right now she's really just looking for her brother, right? Jesse Faden is essentially Fox Mulder, right? Fox Mulder was also looking for... But he was looking for his sister. Jesse is looking for her brother. You got audio, you got visual. Great, fantastic. And she is currently still infiltrating a shadowy government organization that seems to be the very expression of modernism, strangely enough. Well, the oldest house, at least, seems to be an expression of modernism, on the cusp of being killed or subsumed by postmodernism. Something else I never watched. What? Control? Oh, or X-Files? Oh, well... X-Files is such a product of its time. I think X-Files has an undeserved reputation of being legendary. Kind of in the same vein. Well, no, David Lynch does deserve being remembered as legendary, even though his work was not always good. X-Files was real early on capitalizing on unexplained phenomena, do 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 do, phenomena, do 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 do, phenomena, do 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 do. And also the government's involvement in that. We mentioned this at the start of last stream that the X-Files has aged poorly, not just in production standards, because again, it's a mid-90s show, you know? You can't not finish the tune. Phenomena. I'm just gonna insert a phenomena every which way, every which place during the stream, just to piss you off, see, and piss everyone else off probably too. Just random phenomena. X-Files was amazing when it came out. Yeah, right. I mean, it was, Mac Daddy. It obviously it filled some sort of a weird niche in the public consciousness. It's hard to judge something not in the time frame it happens. It is difficult. It is not invalid, though. I am currently rewatching X-Files, actually. Way back in the mid-90s, I mean, I was like 10, 12, 15, somewhere in that gamut while it ran for its 7 seasons. And I just remember certain episodes here and there, right? And it felt like this weird, creepy... I guess X-Files was my generation's Twilight Zone. I think. But with more government conspiracy involved in it. And it filled this niche. Unfortunately, in this day and age, a lot of that, oh, the government are hiding aliens in the basements. Oh, they're doing experiments and they're abducting people. Woo, 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 woo. All of those conspiracy theories have been not made manifest, but the faith in them has become made manifest. Fox Mulder believing in all of this stuff, I want to believe. He was charming back in the 90s. Now, 30 years later, he is represented by a lot of unfortunates. And it's just aged weirdly. Yeah, I was like 6 and I saw the movie with the kid, and the ice and it freaked me the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of good episodes. I just now, like an hour or two earlier, I watched the episode with the quote-unquote, it starts off seeming to be acid rain, but it turns out to be rain delivering some sort of an enzyme that speeds up fungal growths. So people coming into contact with this thing essentially die to dermatitis suddenly over the course of like minutes. It's real fucking creepy. And there are some really good shows in there, but it filled a weird niche. Obviously, it absolutely exploded in the 90s and then just sort of died down over the course of what? Mid noughties? With a few movies involved as well. And I feel like Control plays around with that myth quite a bit. You know, Jesse Faden looking for her brother, Fox Mulder looking for his sister. It's not really alien abduction. Well, I mean, it is alien abduction, theoretically, considering that this astral plane is something other. The his is alien, but not corporeally alien, right? It's some sort of an extra-dimensional influence. And Control here takes a lot of inspiration from other things, but still fits it into this, I guess, the emotional space of X-Files. And the excitement that spawned. So now instead we have multi-dimensional critters, or not critters, but agencies, sort of slipping into this gateway. And as we mentioned last time, it also seems to suggest that the human civilization was seeded from this astral plane through the oldest house. We get to that conclusion through close reading of the term, the oldest house, and a deconstruction of the implications of that. So Jesse Faden is just stumbling up to this dimensionally hidden and adaptable house, which seems to draw inspiration also from one of my favorite postmodernist works. And I'm actually going to keep it around. I have mentioned it before. Some of you returning viewers may have heard me talk about it previously. It's this thing. The House of Leaves, Mark Z. Danielewski's, masterpiece, really. I cannot recommend it. It is a weird fucker. He experiments in not just layout, but that is the easiest to show off. It's very weird. It is absolutely a postmodernist work, this thing. And it's actually an exploration of postmodernism. Guys, I'm like so close. It'll happen this stream. J.P.S got replaced by paper. Yeah. By the House of Leaves. I always think about House of Leaves. No, Mac. I know what you're doing. I'm just gonna serve you up with 5 straight minutes of Manamana if you're not careful, okay? I got my eyes on you. You need something back? I'm sure me and Vesper can help you out. I thought about this book while we were doing our analysis of Control here. I knew it was coming. I fucking knew it. I felt it in my bones. I felt it in my bones. I need to find a song. I knew it was coming. I fucking knew it. What are we doing? What am I even ripping off? It's gotta be something that I know by heart, you know? If I want to hurt myself, I just do It's the End of the World as We Know It by R.E.M., but I don't think I can ad-lib that. I don't think that works. You know what? We're gonna play Control, and we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. We're playing some Control, and we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. We're talking about this world while we eat a lot of peaches. I guess I should put on a timer while we eat these lot of peaches. So what we have in this game is a swirly thingy deuce that seem to be in contact with Jessie Faden in some way. She seems to have a rapport with this old swirly little thing. So we go into the bureau and we eat a lot of peaches. We're going to the bureau and we're shooting a lot of bottles. We're going to the bureau and we're gonna free some people from the hiss. We're going to the bureau and gonna find our brother. And what we do hunt some bottles left out here for us to shoot and bang and blow up. And meanwhile, we're the janitor's assistant, newly applied assistant, and I bet Artie's gonna help a lot. And while we're here, we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. While we're in this world, we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. While we're in this bureau, we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. While we're in this building, I wonder if there's any peaches. And oh my god, I think I screwed myself when I picked this song. It's kinda monotonous. But I guess it helps my sense of pacing, sense of timing, sense of placing, if it's easy to remember. So where are we going? We're gonna eat a lot of peaches. Where the fuck are we going? And we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. I guess there is a map, and we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. That did not really help, even though we're eating a lot of peaches. Now it's tracked for us, and we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. This is sort of turning weirdly sexual with peaches. Although, to be absolutely fair, everything turns kinda grody whenever we're doing a thing while we're eating a lot of peaches. If you know just what I'm saying, we're gonna eat a lot of peaches. I hope you're all prepared to be eating a lot of peaches. Is this the way we're going? Oh, there's a lot of people hanging around there. I bet this is the way we're going, to find more people hanging. So anyway, I wanna do some listening on Tomasi. We're gonna check him out again. Because last time we were here, Tomasi seemed to verify my suspicions that this is a metaphor for postmodernism. While we eat a lot of peaches, I wonder what peaches are a symbol of while we're doing postmodernism. So I guess we're gonna find out if you listen to Tomasi a little bit. And I bet he doesn't have any peaches. I don't think there are peaches in here. I bet you what the ho. I bet if we ever find a little fruit bowl full of peaches, they're all gonna be branded peaches. It's just gonna be a white sphere that says peaches right on them. And I hope they really do taste sweet like a bunch of peaches. Anyway, I kind of think I'm finished here with the sing mode. I started off before we got to the timer this once, and I think I did it for about a minute or a half. So I'm actually gonna shortchange you for about a 30-second, because I think we had a lead before I started this old timer. Which means that we are done. We are about finished with this sing mode this time. So we're gonna carry on with control and play the game in a factory downtown. I don't know how that song ends, but we did fucking 5 minutes of it, and I'm not gonna do that song again. How many times do you think you can do it before he cracks and removes the option? Oh my god, are you trying me? See, are you testing me? A lot of peaches, so many fucking peaches. Oh, okay, so everything is gonna be peaches tonight. Wait, when you hear this, you know you're new. We're gonna listen to Tomasi. Insane. Oh no, okay, so Insane in the Membrane is the next one then? Oh, what are we eating again? I need to be reminded. What are we eating? We're just eating peaches. You want to listen. You want to dream. You want to smile. You want to hurt. You don't want to be. Oh, interesting. We want to do things, but we don't want to exist. The whole existentialist question is sort of rooted in postmodernism. You know, the whole thing, if nothing has any value, then why do I exist? You know, it's essentially the Rick and Morty butter bot. Why do I exist? To pass the butter. Oh my god. A lot of the... Well, not a lot of the... But some of the realizations that people have had under this postmodernist umbrella is, if there's no point to me existing, then I don't want to exist. You could argue... This is a little bit of a reach, but you could argue that the prevalence of suicide have increased. I wouldn't say it's because of postmodernism, but I think postmodernism and the world that postmodernism created is a place that lends itself to hopelessness and thus suicide. So the idea that you don't want to be, you want to smile, you want to hurt, you want to do things, you want to affect the world around you, but you don't want to exist anymore in this world. I mean, I'm stretching this read a little bit, but considering there's so much else to sort of reinforces this idea that his is some sort of a representation of postmodernism, I think it kind of works. Come on, Tomasi. You are a worm through time, okay. The thunder song distorts you, happiness comes. White pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made mirror. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. Oh. Oh, I wonder if Tomasi's eating peaches. You've always been the new you. You want this to be true. You stand around while you dream. You cannot hear our words, but you forget. This happens more and more now. You gave us the permission in your regulations. We wait in the stains. The word that describes this is redacted. Repeat the word. The name of the sound. Is this the loop that the other people are saying? Or is it just Tomasi? The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. It's a lot of interesting... Wait, are we just gonna hear this? Oh, you're just dead, bud. What the fuck are you wearing? Oh, hi, bud. No? Oh, that was me. I just scooted you a bit. Oh, I scooted him. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. What the fuck are you wearing, bud? What happened to you, buddy? Oh, we got a lot of hits out there, though. Should be careful because we actually don't have regenerative health. Whoopee! Just making whoopee. I do love how they react when I headshot them. They just, oh my god. It's like they suddenly get really fucking drunk. Existentialist time, I mean, yeah. That is a cornerstone of postmodernism, you know? If nothing matters, then why? There's a lot of people here. Oh, you're the one. Oh my. Oh, what happened to your face? I don't think I did that to your face. That's what you happen. That what happens when you just chant away, you know? Ooh, ooey. That concrete block just pops. What do we have? Travel costs. Week 83 report. Summary. Visited the following Nevada accommodations. Desert Sun Inn, Big Sky Motel, Starlight Motel, In and Out, Aztec Court, Sleepy Bear Motel. I bet that is really popular with a certain crowd. Silver Spurs Ranch. That's popular with a certain demographic. El Gato Bianco Inn. A+ Lodge. That's popular with a certain demographic. Accommodations, $800. Meals, $700. Gasoline, $300. Minibar, why are you... Wait. I don't think the minibar tab is something that you can put up on the expense account. El Gato Bianco, the white cat, yeah. White cat inn, does it come with cats? It has to, otherwise they just... Man, I would want my money back if there wasn't cats. I would be willing to be a little bit bendy with the definition of white, but if there are no cats at El Gato Bianco, I just... Fuck, give me my money back. But how the fuck can you expend a minibar? I do wonder if a motel called Ocean View is going to be found in a landlocked state. But hey, I guess I'm not paid to think, right? And for the record, I again request that you give us the budget to get 2 rooms each night. Agent Rowley and myself are very tired of sleeping in the same room. See you on the road. Agent L. Hines. The boys in research said performing rituals may help identify a place of power. Drinking those little whiskeys is my ritual. So, you expend the minibar, but not double rooms. What the fuck? What kind of backwards ass pageantry is this? Why do you say I? Me? I? Me? 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 Who me? Me I? Say I? Do you think I say I with a not capitalized I? Am I mispronouncing I? Bianco? Blanco? Bianco? Blanco? I think it is. Blanco. I think it's Bianco. I think, well, maybe I'm doing not the Mexican pronunciation, but actually maybe I'm stuck in Catalan pronunciation. I'm realizing Blanco. Blanco to Tequila Bianco. I'm pretty fucking sure that I've heard it pronounced Bianco. Maybe I am... Blanco. No, that is all Blanco. Is it the Catalan pronunciation? The only interaction I've really had with... no, that's also... Oh, it's Blanc in that case. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. I mean, could be. Because the... Bianco. Yeah, I might just be doing it wrong. Yeah, with Vesper. Yeah, I may just be doing it terribly wrong. Otherwise, I've noticed that anything that I try to do in Spanish is influenced by the Catalan accent. I always apply the lisp, for example. Being wrong on the internet, how dare? Yeah, I guess we gotta shut this down, I suppose. let's just shut it all down. Bianco. Bianco. There's somewhere that I've gotten that from. I didn't just make that up, I think. Ooh, fuck you. This melee touch is pretty fucking hot. It's really fucking hot. Okay. Who next? Who else? Well, that's fucked. That's how you get extra-dimensional aliens, by the way. That's how you get extra-dimensional body snatchers. Ari? Not doing your job. Also, I do love the tree in the atrium like this. Hi, buddy. What happens with your mouth button? Why are you moving? Oh. No more interactive with Gunny? Shit. See, this is what happens. Again, I would like to draw attention to this is not just... So we know that the oldest house is sort of a gateway through which... gateway to the astral plane, and in the astral plane you have the board that is influencing us. Bianco is a nice vermouth, though. Maybe that's where... Maybe that is where I get it from. In that case, is Bianco something, some other language? Maybe that's not Spanish. Maybe it's Italian or something. Maybe that's Italian. No, fuck off. Yes! Bianco is Italian, not Spanish. There we go. Is Bianco... Yeah, it's Italian. That's where I'm getting it from. That's where I'm getting it from. Got there. Got there. I was just technically incorrect. It turns out that being technically incorrect is not as enjoyable as being technically correct. Mystery solved. Yeah, there we go. That's why I call it Bianco, because I'm a bartender and not a bullfighter. Anyway, we these... What should we call them? What should we call this? This split in reality. It's red color-coded, mixing languages. Sounds like English, right? And we are an English server, so it's fine. We're validated. This sort of incursion into the oldest house. We know that we are sort of on a threshold here in the oldest house with on a threshold with the world beyond. The astral plane is the only way that we've heard it referred to, so I guess that's what we're running with for the time being. Where the board communicates to the director. What the board wants, we don't know yet. Assuming that our read is correct, that it was through the oldest house that humanity got civilization, hypothetically the board is some sort of a guidance system for humanity to reach some place for some reason. Essentially evoking the notion that human civilization and human advancement has been orchestrated by the will of something other than humanity. And then apparently it turns out that it's not just the board that comes to us through the oldest house. This is not just a office building and a receptacle, it is also a fortress against what comes through. And here we have the incursion of something that isn't the board. Instead of being white, it is red. And these incursions, these tears, is essentially the hiss influencing the oldest house instead of the board. Also color-coded. All the light that is safe is essentially white, yeah? Oh shit. Hi, bud. I shoot like a fucking idiot. Oh, you're new. Shittles. I'm shooting so poorly that I might just need to get a new gaming license. Oh, shittles! Hi, friend! You know what? Fuck you. No, fuck you. No, come on, fuck you! There we go. Anyone else? His barrier. Oh, we got stuff. Collectibles. His barrier. His resonance field is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. His barriers appear as ways to impede escape or access by Bureau personnel. Two methods have been discovered for lowering them. One, destroying multiple concentrated resonance sources found in the vicinity. Two, destroy the His entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of His resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. Does an inactive structure made of His resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the His? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the His? To what degree is it watching and planning? Refer to file redacted for full report. Yeah, that is a good question, actually. If the His is born through audio, how does the His understand physical barriers? Or force fields, more specifically. How can they understand that? I do also enjoy that the wood is just veneer. I do like that a lot. I wish I could pick up... oh yeah, okay. So I was like, oh, I wish I could pick up the guns that they drop, but I guess they wouldn't. The guns they drop wouldn't be effective against the His. And I'm like, oh, I want a shotgun, but I guess we also do get a shotgun eventually, so all of my complaints are invalid. Can we? Oh, we can. Great. Oh. Excuse me, what? Ew, that is me no likey. Havana summary. Altered world events. Oh, we get to read about an AWE. An auditory event occurred in the United States Embassy in Havana. Oh, that is actually a thing. Yeah. The embassy personnel at the US Embassy in Havana started complaining about, I forget exactly what the symptoms are, what headaches or disorientation. And the running theory, conspiracy theory, right after it happened, I don't know if it's solved, but they thought they were exposed to some sort of an infrasound weapon or infrasound device, injuring the majority of the diplomatic staff stationed there. Redacted deaths were reported, and the outgoing information has been managed. Bureau agents arrived at the embassy on the same day as the event was reported through federal channels, but were too late to witness the AWE, which is reported to have been redacted. Staff experienced sudden intense vibrations and noise accompanied by an intense pressure in the ears. This lasted for redacted minutes. There are a lot of weird redactions here. No visual phenomena was witnessed. The scene was cordoned off and the embassy staff were transported to the continental US. After Formula I-9 was recited in the vicinity, a formula was recited, verbally repeated. A single cowboy boot began to vibrate, identifying it as an altered item. The item was contained and brought to the Bureau for examination. So they used sound to isolate or mitigate the AWE, and through that found an altered item. What is Formula I-9? I'm curious. I mean, I do want to get in here. I just don't think I'm gonna particularly like it. There's a thing in there. That didn't work. We died real fucking fast. Well, I knew that was gonna be bad for us, but I didn't think it was gonna be that fucking bad for us. Oh well. Whoops. Whoops. Now I got peaches on my mind. Going to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Where do we... Oh, really? Oh, that's kinda horseshit. That's a little bit horseshit, actually. That is not great. That is not a great respawn. Okay, fine. No. We did it incorrectly. Now it's tracked. There we go.
There it is again.
And we couldn't, yeah, we don't have clearance. Mosh! There's nothing to pick up, right? No. Mosh! Lou. No? No one? Okay. Oh, everything's still everything's picked up though. That's nice. Oh, the enemies are also dead? Huh. Curious. Huh. Okay, so it's not as obstructive as you might have thought. So that's where we were. Oh, cafeteria. Hello, do you have peaches? Peaches anywhere? Peaches? This is not a bottle. This is not a bottle. This is not a bottle. We're safe. We're safe, right? I think we're safe. Shitter! Oh, same boring shitters. Ooh. So, chat, here's a question. Would you pick up a message in a bottle if you found it in the shitter? Please be aware, due to recent fluctuations in the nearest control point, this area's stability has been downgraded to yellow. Reference chart. Green, stable. Yellow, low possibility of unanticipated building shifts. Orange, high likelihood of unanticipated building shifts. Red, frequent unanticipated building shifts. Okay. This is not a bottle. This is a Spartan. Yeah, we're gonna get to it. This is gonna be that is what was welded together, right? I find it interesting also that those welds are using a kinda, I don't know if it's foam, but if you look at the structure of this, it almost looks like sound cancellation material. Right? Like an audio studio. Here again, you know? Almost like people were sort of prepared for something similar to the hiss. Dead letters. Ooh. Oh. Okay, later. Later. Maybe we should do the tear. Someone brought no, it was a suitcase. I thought someone had brought a laptop in here. Okay. Can we fuck through this? No, we cannot. Okay. Unfortunate. Did we pick up I think we might have picked up the thing, actually. Well. Oh, what is that? Oh, sneakies. Sneaky sneakies. Ow. Oh, sorry, Jesse. Okay, let's do the tear first then, before we go down. Oh, okay, not.
It's overpowering here.
Fine, we don't.
Want me anywhere near it. With you on that.
Okay, I guess there's just one way to go. Just smart ways to die. So many clever ways to die. Oh, dead letter. Oh, okay. Alrighty then. I mean, it wasn't subtle, but alright. Ooh, that's funky. So obviously the hiss is inserting some sort of influence over the oldest house here. Machine God. Ooh, nothing is redacted. Fun. I had a dream and I built the thing I saw in my dream. Also notice the capitalizations here. To dream are capitalized and the rest are God, which seems to suggest that the dream is associated to God, right? But there's a difference between capitalized dream and my dream, right? A dream and my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's, but a machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at the address on the envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use dialing plate on God. My God. Oh, fuck. He just called us up and asked us, hey, you want to interview me and my God robot? It seems like an excellent way to get black bagged, but hey, what the fuck do I know, I guess? Oh, that's thick. What was it I was supposed to destroy to get rid of this? Oh, that. Okay, so melee destroys shields. That's great to know. Regen bullets. It is satisfying when you get the hiss and it just goes up in some sort of hissy smoke. Why shoot so bad? Jesus H tap dancing. Are we done now? Are we quite finished? Do like these computers a lot. Wait, why is the Rolodex? Oh, the Rolodex is... Oh, you can move the Rolodex? Oh, yes. Is the answer. You can move the Rolodex. Just fucking shot it. Bonk. Oh, personal mod. Fun. Is that better than what we have? What do we have? What doth we have? We have health uppy. Health recovery per element pickup. Health recovery. Oh, so it's no fun. That is worse. So let's deconstruct that. Actually, there were more things, right? Yeah. Let's deconstruct these. I don't know why, but, you know, it's probably good for us. Ooh, I saw a thing! Oh, I see many things. Singing fish?
Take me to the river. Toss me in the water.
Mr. Governor. How the fuck do you think governor is spelled? Governor? That is not how you spell governor, right? That is not how you spell governor. Governor. Right? Not fucking governor. I called the police, but they never came to my house. I got a problem and you gotta send folks to fix it. I got my wife one of them singing fish on the walls. It's not a real fish. It sings when you hit a button. But it's got the devil in it. It flies around at night and sings devil songs. What, rock and roll? Says a lot of cuss words. The devil got in my house 'cause the fish, and you got to come and handle it. My wife is real upset. When can you come? Sincerely, Dwayne Barr. Oh my God. Dwayne is not great at schooling, turns out. Dwayne might not have finished school. That's no excuse really, but Dwayne? Upset? Progagignet? Trench, dead letter approval. Greetings, Director Trench. I'd like to thank you for approving my request for the Dead Letters Archive. Cataloging the Bureau's collection of delinquent mail will provide an extremely handy database that research teams can use to search for any connection or related topic found among the letters. Aside from the more functional purposes, the archive will allow us to preserve these windows into authentic human encounters with the paranatural world. The letters came to us from various places and times, gathered by the Postal Service as undeliverable. The Bureau is the perfect home for them. I realize not all letters contain accounts of genuine paranatural events, but even the erroneous ones allow us insight into how the unknown is perceived by real people. Of course, I will first compile a system to allow us to analyze the letters for any information or suspected connection to AWEs and other altered materials. So, thank you again. Can't wait to delve into my dead letters. Altered items are interesting. It seems to suggest that items are not fucked by design, but that they get essentially possessed, right? Which leads us to the question, what is possessing them? Shatter? I just want shatter. Okay, fed and watered. Om nom nom. Oh, fed and watered. I wish I was fed. Oh no, it broke! Remove the evidence. Fuck up the evidence. Oh, that computer is fucking thick. I mean, it's throwing sparks, but it's still holding together, though. Oh, okay, it didn't. Better. We removed all evidence, obviously. Also, can we just... We cannot? Are you fucking high? Oh my god, bullshit. Thick. Thick. So speaking of thick, I have exercise ache in my left butt. But only my left butt. Nowhere near the right butt, but in the left butt, yeah, I got exercise ache. True story. What did you do? Yes, specifically my left. It's just the left butt. I do enjoy calling my glute the left butt, though. What did you do? Yesterday we were bowling. And I haven't bowled in an ass long time. And it turns out that I actually do use 1 or 2 muscle groups when you bowl. And now my left butt hurts. I don't know what I did with it. I guess I balanced with my left butt. Oh, yeah, I get that. Yeah, see? I haven't bowled in years, you know. So... Bonk. Anyone else? Oh, yeah. Ooh, shills. They're coming. Oh, Lord, they're coming. Bonk. Ow. Stop shooting me. Man, my aiming is so fucking bad. I need a grenade launcher. Or shoddy. Shoddy boom boom. I was gonna say what the fuck affects your left butt only, but as soon as I said bowling, you're like, yeah, I get that. Bowling makes way loads of sense. I'm happy. It feels validating because I think it is funny and weird to say that, oh, my left butt hurts. But I do feel validated as soon as I mentioned bowling. Everyone's like, yeah, that'll do it. That'll fucking do it. Can we just do this? Or are we gonna end up with a full fucking thing? I think we might end up with a full fucking thing once we do this. And in that case, we're gonna deal with... assholes and bots. And we are actually running up on our first break. And I wanna go get a beer. So we're gonna run a first break, I think. Day after the day after is the worst. Oh yes, see. I am excited to learn whether or not I will still have an achy left butt tomorrow. But yeah, the day after the day is... then you know that you've been a lazy bastard for a while. But considering it hurts today, and it actually hurt late last night as well a little bit, I am thinking that I'm not going to have too much ache tomorrow. Streaming tomorrow? Yeah, we are. We're doing a Saturday stream. I'm realizing that considering the bonus stream yesterday, I might just have locked myself into a 5-day stream streak. Give us a butt update.
Welcome, everyone, to Butt Update. How is butt?
Anyway, ads are coming up in like 40 seconds, so we are going to run those. I'm going to go fetch myself a beer. Take care of yourself, cycle your fluids, go touch your pet grass, and I will see you all back here, spick and span, fresh-eyed and bush-tailed, in 3 minutes time chat. Please don't go anywhere. So I'm sitting here looking at chat. You're just sending me down. You're sending me down a whole subgenre of comedy here. I feel like Beavis and Butthead sitting here.
Today on Butt, pain. More tomorrow.
More pain or more butt news? Also, I realized that we might just have found a new inside joke with the anthropomorphization of not just your own butt, but your two butts, the left butt and the right butt. Yes, we've talked about left butt, but what about right butt? Wait, can someone jangle together that meme? You know, the meme picture of the three-headed dragon, where one of the dragons is just goofy. J.P.S.'s right butt, bumhole, left butt. That is the weirdest tramp stamp. Just doing the mug shots of those three dragon heads, one over each butt cheek, and then one over the anus as a proper tramp stamp. I wonder if all bowlers have this much fun. I also found out that I realized that there is a Venn diagram, a manicure Venn diagram between lesbians and female bowlers. Those are the only two demographics that only cut down their middle nails and let the outer ones grow or manicure them. Right? It's lesbians and female bowlers. And there may be a Venn diagram in that demographic as well. False. Which part, see? Which part? Which of the many parts of that dumb assery is false? The whole lot of it? There's no Venn diagram? Oh my god. Fingers you? Twitch. I mean, if you think lesbians only use those fingers, you are sorely uninformed. Hey, I dated a lesbian girl once. She seems to suggest to me that... Actually, she argued that it was only one finger. Maybe she had only dated other lesbians with very thick fingers. I also love the sentence structure. I dated a lesbian once. I think that's tremendously funny. Which part of her? I don't know. I guess her long finger was the only lesbian thing about her. Anyway, let's get back. Let's get back to do some work. Also, we have mentioned that it is an interesting combination of highlighting, of guiding us towards our objective with this this spiraling thing, this seashell pattern thing, because we have drawn parallels that this may be our representation in the game. That our representation in the game is giving us, or her, clues on where she should go. Yes! Instruction video!
8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes.
Oh my god!
Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes.
Oh, wow, that's so high-tech. Look at that beautiful boy.
This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious.
Oh, it's so good.
A receptacle.
Look at that high-tech.
It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 36 pencils. And once, even launched a cup.
Once we launched a cup? High fucking tech, please, please give me the floppy disk. Yeah, right? 80 kilobytes. Wow! That video was great. Oh, hey, someone 3D printed a save button. Vesper, when I still taught middle grade, I did pull that. I did actually check to see if the kids knew what the save icon was, and of course they don't. Also, the phone symbol, they just think it's a symbol that intrinsically means answering the call. They don't understand that it's, you know, a microphone and a speaker. Left your gift in Discord, by the way. Oh, you did? Do I dare? Do I even dare? Yes! Yes! Okay, for everyone's enjoyment. For the entire world's enjoyment. Thank you so goddamn much, C. This is beautiful. This might just be the most beautiful meme I have ever fucking seen, chat. Just, oh, look at this. I can't zoom in. Oh my god. Thank you. Okay, so this has further implications though, that my right butt cheek, or my right butt, apparently is a badass somehow. It's ready to go. You know, it came here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and apparently my right butt is out of bubblegum. And I do think that it is appropriate that my butthole is disconcerted about what's going on around him. It's like, I'm caught between two assholes. This is what happens when I stream on Sundays. Apparently. Who'd have thought? Let's get back into the game, holy fuck. That's so good, C. Thank you so much. That is beautiful. That is art. That is high art. Boom. My butthole just goes, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, we fixed the house. Oh, it's still twirly though. But we fixed it, right? Everything is fine now, right? Surely everything is fine. Fast travel? Oh no, we're not fast traveling in this game. It's Friday. It's Friday and I'm in love. Do 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 do. That is onwards. Yeah, we're not gonna go onwards quite yet. No elevator. There were places we can go, right? Those doors were closed or locked previously. Also here? Those doors were definitely locked though. Text! Book club. Petty. Hello, avid readers! The Bureau Book Bunch will convene at the usual spot in the corner table after the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday. Currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Books. Everyone should get their reviews to me on Monday before lunch so that I can generate some conversation starters for the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. That's Penny, unfortunately. You need to get your butt down to postage place before 7 p.m., please. Bit late if it's 7 his time. Yeah, by 7 minutes, I missed the postage. By 7 fucking minutes. This butt will no longer be posted. Ah! Ah! Is it safe? Is it safe? Fuck, these jump scares, man. Did we get him? Did we get him? Did we get him? Did we get him all? Shh. I don't hear any bottles. Do you hear any bottles? I'm not hearing any bottles. I think we got them all. I mean, that was close. Oh. Oh, I had forgotten about this. I think I've seen 1 or 2 episodes of this. What?
Dad says my mama went missing in action. She walked into the city and didn't come back. I don't know what missing in actions is, but I sure wish someone would find her.
I'll help you look, Telfer. We'll find your mama together.
So, 70s children programming was a wild thing. 70s children programming. I not sure that Scandinavia was particularly weird, but I think we were particularly weird. That TV show, I would like to argue, was Finnish 70s children's television trauma in action. We had some terrifying fucking shit in this part of the world from out of the 70s. There's also a lot of really fucking weird Soviet children's programming as well. Maybe the 70s was just fucked. I didn't like that. I especially didn't like Meg's attempts at lips that made her mouth look like it was gonna fold out and just swallow us. We can look at that again, can't we? Should we just put the Threshold Kids on loop? That is the stream now, just Threshold Kids. Actually, that's not a bad Twitch channel. Just looping episodes of Threshold Kids. I bet there is. There should be one if there's not. Just over and over again. That was fucking creepy. I mean, jump scare followed up with that. Unconscionable.
Dead presidents, to whom it may concern. I am being contacted by the past presidents of the United States of America. They appear as spirit guides, giving me my wisdom. John Adams. John Adams. I know him. That can't be. That's that Little guy who spoke to me all those years ago. What was it? 89? Oh my God, they're gonna eat him alive. Oceans vast, empires soar.
Keep saying that I need to fix America, but I can't really understand them. They all have a lot of opinions. People tell me I'm imagining it, but Theodore Roosevelt showed me how to fix my lawnmower, and I don't know a thing about lawnmowers. Explain that! I don't fucking know. Stop quoting Hamilton. It's like 85, you heathen. Oh my God, the nitpick. Oh, I think I found a way to trigger Vesper. Have I found a button of yours, Vesper? You should be careful to let me know that you have the buttons to push. Called a heathen twice in one stream. Hey, I am a heathen. I am a self-proclaimed godless heathen, okay? That's what I tell Jehovah's Witness when they come knocking on my door. Hey, you got nothing to pick up here. I'm a godless heathen. And they just back away. I put on some Faroe Island folk music with drums, just hand drums barking in the background. I'm like, come. I have great dead men telling me about the past and present. If I'd like to use my abilities to help run the government, please let me know. I know the White House could use me. Yours in earnest. This is so fucking American. What the fuck do you think that people from the 18th century could tell us about running a modern government? Fear the bottles. Who might have PTSD concerning bottles? Look, I make war on bottles so that you don't have to, okay? I am performing a civic service, okay? And I don't, quite frankly, I don't appreciate this shade being cast my way just because I do something that you, quite frankly, are too scared to do. Okay, where the fuck are we going now? Uppies? I can't read mappies. Can I? Oh, we're good. Yes, we should go uppies. Oh, more blood. Ooh, door. Shitter! Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. I was just making sure that it wasn't hissed. Hissy toilet paper. I take on mugs instead. Yeah, between you and me, Z, we're covering the bases. What shade would you prefer? No, you're so close. Wait, what? Shade? Wait. What is bulletproof here? Exactly. Oh. 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 Well, if I do it... Oh no, okay. Everything is fine. Covering the drink. What shade would you prefer? Up! Ow! What the fuck was that? Did this guy just get brained by pneumatic tubes? Oh. Dude, are you okay? What the fuck? Dude. Did the mailing system just bully you? He's just staying. He's not actually dead. He's just, I'm too embarrassed. I'm just gonna lie here and stare into the ceiling, okay? What the fuck happened there? Readies. Oh, more book club? Okay, Penny was lisping. Book club notes for Penny by L. Sampson. So I don't usually read a lot of sci-fi, but as far as space operas go, this was alright. The title Unless You could refer to a bunch of things in the book, I guess, but I thought it was a little vague and stupid. The way the characters keep throwing it around, almost like a catchphrase, got real annoying real fast. The best part of the story was the space battles. I sided with the Fixers, for obviously, because they had the coolest tech, and their motives made the most sense to me. Honestly, if I had to choose between some hoity-toity flowers in guns, space hippies, or a badass bunch of warriors who go around devouring planets like sheep sushi on a Sunday, I know who I'm picking. That scene where they invade City Planet and convert the entire population using those brain worms, and that space dogfight between those two ace pilots, sign me the fuck up. What kind of ruined the whole thing for me was when my favorite character got killed, not even halfway through the story, by getting a battery cylinder launched into his face by a gravitational anomaly. His death didn't feel necessary at all. I don't think I can keep doing that. Dude, no, I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm gonna stop. It pained me too, okay? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna lisp again, okay? I'm not gonna lisp on stream. Then they turn around in the wall. I'm like, oh no, don't tend to alters. You have a favorite character. The thing is, you're delayed with chat. The letter reading didn't pain me. The lisp was fine. Okay. You're delayed with chat. Wait, I'm delayed? Of course I'm delayed. I'm the streamer. Also, I feel like the game is a little bit on the nose with us here, that they're including a book club. The fact that they're including a book club, and we've already found associations between the game, its narrative structure, and literature science, seems to suggest that yes, you probably should look at this game through a literature science lens. Yay! It's the first game that seems to be self-aware of the fact that it is part of the literature archive, as it were. It's what you done or didn't do before. What do you mean what I did or did not do before? What didst I not or do before? That poor fucker? Who got brained by pneumatic tubes and just didn't want to get up again? It's not like it's dead. He's just, I don't want to. I feel so ashamed. I feel so ashamed. I wonder what happens if we shoot this. Whee! Okay, we might just be shooting every fire extinguisher we find. That was fucking great. When you know, you'll know. Oh, when I know? Well, I want to do that without every fucking fire extinguisher now. Can we get up here too? Oh no, that's... Oh, we can't get up here? Isn't this where we're supposed to go? Oh, well, in that case, I'm gonna go up here because there's looties! What do you mean, oh my god? What do you mean, oh my god? What do you mean? What do you mean? He'll get it. What the what? Wait. Okay, no, what? What do you mean you'll get it? Get the fuck back down that corridor. Which corridor? Look, my right butt is getting real tired of your bullshit. What are we talking about? Gladys over here? Or this sort of... I know there's a joke in there somewhere, but I don't think I want to... What do you mean get in there? Get. What do you mean get in? I don't... This... What do you mean scoot? This looks like bad. What do you mean in? This is... everyone watching the YouTubes later, just know that Twitch chat right now is really fucking helpful. Yeah, that's right, Vesperancy. I'm calling you out for YouTubes. What do you mean I want to go in here?
Object of power.
Of course I want to go in here. What? Jeepers! Ah! Fuck! Stop! Jeep! How about do you have a tip? You have any tips, dude? You have any tips on dealing with this? What do you mean stay low? Given the choice between an open fucking room and a red wall you can't get through, why would you think it's the wall? Because I was staring at the red wall and you kept telling me to get in there. I quote, get in there, scoot in. What the fuck was I supposed to think? I did think it was weird, but you know, I mean, obviously, C probably knows what she's talking about, right? Look, I was always gonna go check out the pneumatic tubes. I was gonna get there. I just wanted to do everything else first, okay? And then you kept telling me to go into the red wall. The screaming red wall. I can't be held accountable for that. Oh. Oh, we got to choke. Chat, we got to choke. Let's get straight choked. Oh, neat. Okay. You never mean to go pray. Go cry. Seriously, I waited for you to get to the car door, then you ran off, then you came back, then you started going up the stairs. like a puppy. You just lift them up, turn them around, and then just run away. Lift them up, turn them around, and just run the other way. Oh, come on. Come on. This is half the charm, surely. Whee! 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 See, we're fine. Everything is fine. You seem to suggest that I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Oh, wait, what the fuck is that? What actually is that? Wait, what they actually... Oh, extinguishers runs off. Go touch it with your face. It looks angry though, and it is red. Hello. I don't think you're nice. I think I need to go and yeet it. Like this. Ooh, exactly like that. No, I want it. No, I want that. Thank you. Grabby. No, grabby. Just fucking grabby. Jesse, fucking grab it. Nuke can be bound. What do you mean nuke? Wait, I can throw nukes? Teach us to believe.
Harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings?
Interesting.
I'm not their director. I'm
So it seems to suggest that the board, when the board is talking to us, they are using the sort of same approach as whatever's talking to Jesse. The board is overriding the entity, which seems to suggest that yes, the entity is associated to whatever the board and the hiss are. Right? Go touch it with your face, yeah, fucking touched. Grabbies! Well, I did though. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Can I jump at this? I can. Oh, let's fucking go. I'm never using the gun again, by the way. Thingamajig? Wait, did this Illuminati-looking wannabe motherfucker just tell me to put the square peg in the square hole? Really? You know what? No! You can't tell me what to do. You're not my real mom, Dad. I'm only doing this because I have to, okay? I should just thrown away all of them. Not nukes, but you can now throw fire extinguishers! Oh, yeah! See, which is a lot more satisfying than shooting them. That's gonna be so fun. It goes in the square hole, Rex. I love that video. I love it so much. Your compliance is duly noted. I think the board might just be disappointed with their pick of director. But in that case, the entity that is running around with Jesse might just be... So we have three entities, essentially. We have the board, we have the hiss, and we have Jesse's thing. Right? The entity in Jesse is distinct from the board. That is what we've learned now. Which is curious what that is in that case. Whee! What happens if we run off the platforms? Nothing bad, alright? Surely? Oh, whee! Oh, Jesus. Whee! Wait, it hit an invisible wall. Oh. 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 Okay. I think. The woman's reaction in that video as she gets more and more disgusted is gold. Yeah, it is. It's really fucking funny. It is tremendously fucking funny. Oh, well, that didn't work as well as I hoped it would. I'm sure it's fine. Ooh! Can I grab you? No. I nabbed him in the back of the head! Oh, that's gold. That's really fucking funny. Oh, you know, I've been a handball goalie in my life, and let me just tell you that there's nothing so demoralizing in handball when you're a goalie as when the ball hits the bar behind you and then smack in the back of your head, because generally it goes into the goal. They score a goal by doing that. It hurts like the fucking bellends, and they got a goal. Usually when you're a handball goalie and you get hurt, you did a goodie, right? But the back of the head just fucking sucks. And just did it to one dude, and I am so happy about that. This is the best. Oh my god, we're never doing anything else. We're never doing anything about this. I think I decapitated that fucker. Okay, apologies for railing you into this room, but I really wanted you to see the yeets before I had to go. Oh, okay, okay, see. I mean, I would got into it, you know, eventually. But yeah, no problem at all. It was funny, see. It was a lot. I thought it was fucking hilarious, actually. Noise is burrowing into our astroplane secret base. Wait, astroplane / secret base? You must stop. Mute them, director. Okay, the fact that the board is asking us, they're not asking us, they're invading your place, they're invading our space. Which might indicate, actually, that the Hiss is attacking humanity in the oldest house, not because they want to get to humanity, but because they want to get at the board. And since we have been the board's, you know, people for a while. See? Antagonist is seeking the astral plane.
You were gone. Cut off.
Oh shit.
I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me.
I made a mistake. Fuck, that hurt. What did I do? What did I fucking do? Oh, I'm so hurt. Oh, Squirtle. Squirtle. I'm so fucking hurt right now. I'm so hurt. I'm so fucking hurt, Squirtle. Oh shit, they're coming. Oh no. Oh lord, they're coming. Yeah, I get it. You vape. We done? Jesus, we're so fucking hurt. Give me some HP. Fuck. Ow! What did we do? How did I deserve that? That is a lot of fun. That is a very fun skill, by the way. Also, I do love this pneumatic tube hub. It is a very good hub. It's such a good hub. Oh my god, such a good hub. Pain. Yeah, that fucking hurt. Wow. Ow! It kicked me right in the head. Okay, so we're just gonna carry around this bag of peaches and just kill people with this bag of peaches. That's what we're doing, right? Going to the country, I'm gonna eat a lot of peaches. Going to the country, I'm gonna throw a lot of peaches. Going to the country, I'm gonna throw a lot of peaches. Going through the country, I'm gonna throw a lot of peaches. So now what? Oh, well, I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently it was. Ooh. Hi, Hiss Ranger. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their Hiss-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threats found during AWE response or threshold exploration. Threshold, that's a new word. Including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Hiss Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no absurd paranatural ability beyond some being protected by the shielding of dense Hiss resonance. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, it is feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree. Or is the Hiss able to tap into this combat training and utilize it? Further observation is required. We have something else. Yeah, there we go. Demolition expert? Oh no. Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed to use in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering work as well as combat situations. So, I was about to throw shade at the idea that you would use demolitions in engineering, like bazookas in engineering, but I guess you do. His demolition experts are the only observed his variations to wield the specially built rocket-propelled grenade that is designated to identify and track redacted entities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that his restrict usage of this weapon to the Bureau personnel who trained specifically for its use. Yeah, that is interesting. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still too many unknowns. Maybe they just giving orders and they're not micromanaging. Case file. Oh, floppy disk. Get straight floppied. Must be contained in a cell with no other loose material. Yeah, otherwise you get that. Object is an 8-inch diskette containing Soviet-era nuclear launch codes. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to telekinetically lift material and throw it short distance. See Dr. Darling's presentation 11.15 for more information. The object is currently bound to redacted for research purposes. Stolen from a Soviet military base located in redacted by agents, redacted and redacted with the CIA. The diskette contained launch codes to redacted missiles believed to be reserved for use against redacted. After being returned to America, the diskette began throwing computational hardware at members of the decoding team. An informant in the CIA tipped the Bureau off, and it was requisitioned by agents the next day. Really neat. Really neat. There was nowhere else we needed to go, right? I don't think there was. More peaches!
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Going into the oldest little house on the prairie. Gonna bring my peaches to throw in the faces of hissies. Going to the country, I'm gonna throw a lot of peaches. Going to the country, I'm gonna throw a lot of peaches. Boom! Oh, Jesus. It is... Okay, so there might actually be a game design reason for the brutalism. It is tremendously satisfying to break concrete like this. Holy fuck, it's satisfying. Boop! Anything else? Oh, so many peaches. Give peach. Oh, look at this peach. Oh, everything is getting sort of caught up in our telekinesis. Interesting. Oh. Oh, I can just drop it. Neat. Hate to break it to you guys. I think there's mail in there. Look, I don't believe so until I've seen it. Until I see someone opening up every single one of these bags, I will still assume that it's peaches in there. Tomasi, Willow AWE outcome, re-information campaign summary of Willow AWE. National News Science have begun publishing the story of a polar bear attack on an Alaskan town. Wait, we're not supposed to say Alaska. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redact it. So another AWE behind us, and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can stop monitoring redacted, and redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi, out. Look, touch this, Zed, and tell me that does not feel like it's peaches in it. This is a peach receptacle if I ever saw a peach receptacle in my life. What, you're saying that you don't keep your peaches in bags like this? Hashtag doubt. However, oh, see? It's peaches. Guys. Come and see outie. I have something to show you. Come out, come out. Yeah, that's obviously where we're supposed to go. Come out. I know there are the hiss in this general vicinity, yeah? And I have something to show you all. It is big, it is round, and it is red. wait, wait. Wait. Twitch. Why is touch your peach exclamation mark all in one go considered a violation? Why is that considered a dirty word? Why are those three words? Touch your peach. I mean, I get the euphemism, but Twitch, come on. You can't start banning euphemisms. We won't have any more language left. I wonder what it was, Z. Was it the caps? Was it the exclamation mark? Yeah, see how far you can go. Well, now it's added though. Now it's permitted. You're gonna whenever That's scientific. That's That's science, folks. That's how you do proper science. You recreate results. You try out the different variations. You get a control group going. And then you try to recreate what was the problem. I absolutely adore the progression in chat there. Touch your peach. Touch your peach. Bam! Touch peach? Nothing. I particularly love the fact that I needed to permit both touch your peach exclamation mark in all caps, and it also reacted to just touch your peach. That is really fucking funny. And that's high fucking comedy. No. Oh, clearance level. Fuck yes. Oh, you don't look too happy, bud. Oh, we fucking got a clearing clearance. Clear. Wait, I need to. No, I don't. I just picked something up. Okay.
You're listening to America Overnight.
Oh yeah.
Defying the airwaves for more than 29 years. Thank you for staying up with us. Ghosts. We've had many callers over the years tell us of hauntings, voices, and other phantasmagorical phenomena. Today, friend of the show, Dr. Quincy Reagan, tells his story. Quincy, thanks. This is something I experienced recently while staying at the Chili Pines Motel in Macon for last year's SuspiciaCon. I was in room 47. The night manager, an avid listener of the program, insisted I take this particular room. Now, the manager explained that years back, the body of a man was discovered under the bed. Inside that wooden border that motel beds.
Bored now.
And the body had been there a week, he said. Guests had stayed there, sleeping with the corpse a foot below. They only found the body when housekeepers complained about the smell. Hauntings have been reported in room 47 ever since.
Okay.
I happily took the room. I fell asleep pretty quick, checking under the bed first, of course. No ghosts visited me. No chilly spots or flickering lights.
Uh-huh.
But
oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, never mind. I don't give a shit about ghosts. Ghosts aren't real. Surely. Extra-dimensional voodoo motherfuckers, yes, but not ghosts. I'm beginning to think that this ability is just not fair. Yes. Yes. Okay, just put it down gently. Gently. Good fuck, Jesse. No, gently. Put it down. Put the fire extinguisher down. Anyone in here? No. Ah! Ah! How can I miss that fucking bottle so fucking hard? Good. How miss so hard? Are we done? Any other bottles? No, I think we're done. I think we got them all. That was close. That's a weird song. What the fuck is this? Gently yeet. That makes me think this would be an awesome skit. Imagine. Okay, I want this. I want this to be made. Imagine a hostage negotiation conversation in alpha speak. Or millennial speak, I don't fucking know, but that fucking lingo, like the skibbity toilet or high risk bullshit. Imagine running that as as a hostage negotiation. Wouldn't that be a fucking awesome skit? I would laugh my ass off so fucking hard. College humor, you need to get on that. That's alpha. Wouldn't that be funny though? Wouldn't that be so fucking... I think that'd be fucking primo. Oh, neat toilet. Huh. Neat song. Millennials are like 30, 40 now. Hey. Hey. Fine. Alphas then. It's all the same to me. Wait, this will explode, won't it? Wait, I'm just running around with a bomb now, right? I think this might be a bomb. Oh, what are you having? Another clearance?
This must open the door.
Surely this will too. Well, it will do something. Are they gonna be friends? Come out, wherever you are. Oh, we missed shitters? Dark shitter. Oh, someone's feeling shy. Oh, we can broom them. Oh, yeah. Get straight fucking broom. Can I just launch this like a fucking javelin? Oh, excuse me, what? Okay, well, we're bringing the Big Boomy. Where the big... Wait, where's Big Boomy? Wait, where's Big Boomy? No, we had a Big Boomy I wanted to use. Where's the Big Boomy? No! Game! Where's Big Boomy? I think we lost Big Boomy. Oh, fuck. Jeez. Okay, fine. I'm putting it down. There we go. Everything's fine. Come at me, Tomasi. Oh. What's your major malfunction, bud?
They can fly.
Shit.
Now. Great.
You got ads, right? Wait, what? Really? Give me something to throw. Oh! Yeet! I knew there were ads. Ads? Stoolie! Yeet. Oh, this is gonna be good. Surely. Oh, come on. Let's shoot him in the dick instead. Ah! Oh, shit. Come on. Fine, lamp. Get lamped. No, don't hide. No hidey. There's no hiding in Dark Souls. Whee! Ow! Oh shit, I'm almost dead. Well, I'm not. Well, not. Well, yeah, kind of almost dead. Are we done? How are you wearing your shirt, my guy? I don't think you understand shirt. J.P.S sound like a teen. Need to install an ad block. You say sound like a teen, but I'm legit surprised how childish I am. Yeah, I mean, look at this 40-year-old white cis man. Like I always remember adults being adulty. Not the case at all. Nah. What even is adulting in this day and age? You know, what does that mean? A generation of perpetual children. Yeah, scans. Anywho's, we got another ad break coming up. I want to make some more tea, so we're gonna run that ad break. Before we, carry on with Tomasi here. It's gonna be 3 minutes. Twitch is gonna have its pound of flesh no matter what we do. But game, I wanted that. Yeah, Vesper, you're gonna get it. Okay, I'm off. See you, Z. Thank you so much for hanging out. Everyone should check out 00Z if you haven't already. But the ads are coming in real fucking hard, so I don't really have time. But I'm gonna do a shout out in just a bit. Chat. See you in 3 minutes. Please don't go anywhere. Except for C. She can go. She's permitted. Bye. It's good song though. I mean, it's Pig Latin, but Pig Latin has a time-honored tradition of being kind of fun. Wouldn't it be more work though to just make something into from Pig Latin rather than just actually making it from Latin? Seems like unnecessary work having to come up with it when there's already an actual language, you know? Anyway, yeah, it's fake Latin. No, it's an anagram. Right. You mentioned... Well, Fethos Lusec, Fethos Vivosec. That's an anagram, right? Liberi Fatali, though? Or is that just something that sounds like Latin? Because it does, right? Freedom Fatali? Ultimate freedom? I don't fucking know, man. I don't know Latin. Anyway, we got Tomasi to beat the shit out of.
I have a feeling he'll be back.
Probably. Where do we
Let's
come
stay
in?
Focused. The hotline should be past the mail.
I can throw an entire fucking emergency phone. Yeet! So how many things have I missed? Feels like I've missed things. I mean, we got a lot of level 1 clearances that we need to go to, for example. I'm hearing Finnish or Russian. Somewhere. It's probably Finnish. You know, considering Remedy and all that. But I'm hearing it, but I'm not seeing it. Clearance? Can has clear? Great. Oh, we have pickies. Oh, let's see here, Vesper. Wake up from your sleep, my children. There are no cradles. Wake up from your sleep, children of fate. Your slumber is over. Arise. Find the garden of truth. With a fiery truth, burn away the evils of the world. With a fiery truth, set the darkness of the world alight. Goodbye, children. On the days of fate. Oh, the rest is actually... I was about to ask, okay, well, if it's fake Latin, how can you translate that? But, oh, so it is Latin. Cool. I do appreciate that. So it actually was not easier to make something up. Good. Great. Did we come from here? Was this the way we came from? Oh. I don't know where I am anymore. Oh, this is new. Oh, shittles. Oh, God, fuck. Oh. Ow! What did that? I'm hurt! Please. Help. Send help. You guys coming out? Fucking hurt, bud. Bruh. Oh, Nady. Ooh, thank you. Thank you for concrete. Shit. Fuck! You can get me with some stinking nadies. So fucking hurt. Shit. I really could use some HP, but I can't get HP unless I get in there. Oh, fuckles. Whoa. Hi, legs. Let's go, legs. Oh, shit. This is a mini boss, by the way. Let's get some cover, please. He's not coming. Oh, yes, he is. Let's just about to say, he's not coming out of the fucking room, is he? And then he just fucking goes out of the fucking room, doesn't he? There we go. Got him. Are we oh, we're not done. Here he comes. Shit. Oh, come on! I was just pushing the button! Horse shit. Oh. I do like it. Oh, right, I have tea on. Yeah, I'm gonna go get it. Go get the tea. Be right back, Chan. Pay no attention to the missing man behind the curtain. It's still fucking loading? Oh my god. Oh my god. Right, okay, respawn. Well, this isn't that far away. It's uppies. It's up there, right? Lamp. Let's fucking go. Get straight lamped, son. Okay. Woo! That sound is pretty fucking good. Come out. Come on. Can we grab the nades and throw them back? Dumbass. Dumbass. Why is there a gun there? Gun emblem. I mean, it's America. I get it. Whoop, shit. Incorrect button. Incorrect button. Let's see it. Data breach. Last month, our on-site server experienced an intrusion by unauthorized users. After a thorough investigation, it was confirmed that the users only accessed a video file which contained proportions of various Dr. Darling presentations. Investigations were able to track the users through their IP addresses, following a confirmed identities of these users. Patrick Swayze, Ruben Sandwich. I can't come up with any other names. That was it. These individuals are in breach of Bureau Code 91 and have been placed under surveillance by our external investigation team. Further action is pending. No, there was more. Was there? This stuff? What is this? Launch energy. No, more health is probably better. Collect the blues. What is this? America Overnight episode? Oh, it's that thing. Oh, let's put it on.
You're listening
Can we?
to America Overnight.
Oh, we have to stay in the... Oh, there was more. So much more? What is this then? Oh, his elevated. His elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau para-utilitarians. Some prefer to charge their target while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the His elevated due to their own talents in the area. They do not use any weaponry except for their own paranatural abilities. Of course, if you can throw like fire extinguishers at people, why would you shoot them? Some His elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. That's kind of cool. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recording in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? It is possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption. It's also worth considering that his resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in individuals it corrupts. Boom. Just fucking flip that lead. America. So this is the only place that we have where we have internet access, is that it? And they have these weird Faraday cage wannabes for it. Weird. Weird. Neat though. More readies. Marshall, lockdown distinctions. Pay attention, Alberto. This is the last time I'm explaining this. Internal lockdowns are manually triggered events that lock one or all sectors by restricting use of the sector elevator, effectively locking staff in their sector until the emergency is handled. They can only be lifted via the directional override and the maintenance once the director is satisfied that the situation is under control. External lockdowns are a bigger deal. Nothing in or out of the whole building. It's only triggered by a code red containment breach based on some complicated systems that security and research slap together. It can only be lifted once A, the threat has been neutralized, and B, a high clearance individual gives the system an all clear. This process is not the same as directorial override, so stop saying so in documentation. Now it's confusing as hell. I know it's confusing as hell. I've told Darling 100 times to change it, but they're adamant it stays this way. Honestly, I don't think they even know how to change it at this point. Let's just make sure our staff understands how all this mess works, yes. Okay, sure. More of this fucking gunk, eh? Can I even? No, I cannot. Right? Oh, Artie's here somewhere. Can I even? No, I cannot. Okay, we cannot. Wait. Oh, sorry. No, that does not make it better. Okay. These lads are creepy. I will give the game design that. Really fucking creepy. It's a good design. This game is well designed, as it turns out. Okay, we were here and we were exploring, checking things out. I mean, obviously we're meant to go through that far door, right? Obvi. Was there anything down here? What you're telling me is no. What? Almost missed it. Tea time. Hi, Malcolm. Yes, tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't happen to have heard anything about that, would you? See you Sunday, Gemma. Gemma. Is there anything else fun here? Anything cool? Anything nifty? Oh, I bet this fucking thing explodes, right? Oh yeah, surely it explodes. Oh yeah. Oh Jesus, yeah, it goes. It sure does. Sure does. Don't know what I expected. Really, to be fair and honest. Telekinesis is fun, it turns out. As it turns out, telekinesis is joyful. It's fun. Yay! Okay, let's carry on, shall we? Butt summary. We already had a butt summary, didn't we? A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butt, where Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity, located at redacted, which had been connected to a total of redacted disappearances in the area. Agents found one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled a light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house, redacted days later, found in a sealed room by rangers exploring a new area of the house. I do like the idea that rangers are tasked with finding new little nooks and crannies of the oldest house. Like, it's not a place, it is more, right? That you need to continuously explore that house. I bet you dollars to donuts that this game was inspired by House of Leaves. It's gotta have been. I'm seeing so many similarities between this and House of Leaves. Yeah. Yes. I thought as much. Yeah, I'm not the first one to draw this parallel. Not at all. Yeah, there we go. When asked about influences for the setting, story, and visuals of Control, Remedy has repeatedly cited the literary genre New Weird as a major source of inspiration, especially Jeff Vandermeer's Annihilation. Oh! Jeff Vandermeer's Southern Reach is in here. Cool. Other weird media has also been mentioned, including the 2010 film Inception, created by Christopher Nolan, and the SCP Foundation online collaborative fiction wiki. We've heard about that. The new weird novel House of Leaves by Mark Z. Danielewski partly inspired the design of Control, as both narratives feature houses with infinite, ever-shifting, featureless interiors that break the laws of reality. Yeah, thought as much. So that pretty much nails, maybe not Remedy's intention to make this into a postmodernist framework, or if to grant this game postmodernist themes to play around with. That may not have been an intentional thing, but if you make anything, if you create anything with inspiration out of the House of Leaves, considering that this is essentially a postmodernist thesis statement written as fiction, you can't get away from it. You will inevitably land in a postmodernist conversation. So it may just be accident. I like to give Remedy credit to know what the fuck the House of Leaves is sort of about, at least. But anyway, in the House of Leaves, the thing is, the whole book is essentially the preparation, the fallout, and the actual expedition into the nooks of crannies of a house that just generate space. And that space is alien and horrifying. It's just cold and black. And a large part of the novel is all about one of those expeditions. Neat. So that parallel is not taken out of context. Tomasi ID. Issue date 2016. Expiry date 2019. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed.
See, head of comms. The hiss got him.
I mean, the hiss got most people, so.
Alright, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a foreign power.
That's the story we heard.
Damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but you can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Tomasi, if you don't want to have your stuff heard, maybe you shouldn't say it out loud. Boink. Weapon armor damage. Ooh, really? Still need a fucking shatter. I need a shatter. There we go. Damage against enemy armor. Ooh, I like that. Collectibles? Collectibles? Oh, it's that thing. Yeah. Hotline chamber.
The hotline can't be far now.
Here we go. Let's get hotlined. Let's get straight hotlined. We also have a bunch of clearance 1 doors that we need to open. Check out. Hotline chamber. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Butt supplement. Butt supplement. Details. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butt home to a roadside motel named the Ocean View Motel and Casino and discovered a room key by performing a ritual. See file MOT01. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after a lengthy period of trial and error. After pulling another motel cord found inside the room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the home's owner and the other locals of Butt have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butt home have begun appearing throughout the oldest house. At the time of writing, redacted light cords have been found in the oldest house, located in the redacted and redacted sectors. These all access the Ocean View Motel, though how exactly this link operates is redacted, but initial hypotheses center on the Butt awe. Chat, have you ever felt butt awe? I sure as shit have. Have you never just considered butt awe? As a redacted. I know that is the motel that we're gonna enter into, I was about to say. We're gonna get to it real soon. So it turns out that the board are just letting the hotline run. Really want to give a whirl and talk to us, right? Hotline security log. Okay. So Carol Bishop and a Bill Everett has been on this as well, except for Trench. So it's not just the director that hotline chamber that can and will talk to the board. Hey, Mr. Trench.
Motel and casino. Dream logic. The light switch cord. Door marked with the black pyramid.
Director use only. I guess we're going to the place. Look, I don't think that was unreasonable. I really don't think that was unreasonable. I don't think that was unreasonable to think that there was going to be an invisible walkway. Okay? I don't think that was unreasonable. I want to defend that choice. Fuck. All the way back here. Oh my god. This run back is not tremendous. So as I was mentioning about the about Latin previously, just after break, there's one Latin piece that I absolutely fucking adore, and it's the Latin in Elden Ring, that song sung by the sirens. I absolutely fucking adore that. It's so fucking good. Okay. Tug? But I have. Okay, what's this? What does this sign? Oh!
Have we been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
So this is where we get the Silent Hill. No, sorry, not Silent Hill. The Twin Peaks. This feels real fucking Twin Peaks. Real Twin Peaks.
Hello? Anyone here?
Real Twin Peaksy. Coffee maker. This looks. This scans as either the. What is the name of the hotel in Twin Peaks? The Great Northern Hotel. It feels like a blend between that hotel and the police station. Janitor. Oh, well, Artie's here sometimes, on occasion. Good tunes, good tunes, good tunes. What are the props here? That's an old ass. Is that a camera? Really old camera. Now, I've actually never been at the roadside motel because that's not really a thing in Scandinavia or Europe. Well, Scandinavia at least. Ooh, open door. Weird. Nice sheets. Kinda. I do like Paisley. That is a strange TV hanging around in there. I feel. None of the other doors are openable. Yeah, okay. It did say, I know it's the black inverted triangle. I just want to explore this place a bit. Oh. Huh. Huh.
The key has a black pyramid on it.
So it switches which doors are open depending on... Is it just between two? No, it's not. Okay, so it flips between those three rooms then, yeah? Yes. Yes. That's all it does, okay? And we got the inverted black triangle thing, this thing, and nothing else can be opened. Okay, so this is not terribly convoluted. Pretty straightforward as far as things go. There's a painting of us. No? We need to jiggle it. There we go. Bit of an effort. Notice Ocean View Motel and Casino entry point. Catalyst light switch. The law of 3 applies. Ah. Got it. It's a Mario boss, essentially. Hello, Mr. Board. Look, I find it interesting that I like how the board talks to us. It's the whole slash thing where they're using synonyms. It feels like they're just throwing spaghetti on the wall to see what sticks. They don't quite understand our language structure or our cultural language structure. And they're just sort of throwing words at us where they hope that one of them is going to be correct. That is good and evocative. I like that a lot. Oh, this fucking thing, great. shit. Can we do anything about those? Extra dimensional entities? Okay, so we got it pretty much locked down that it is an extra dimensional entity. So you seem to be a delight. I don't think I can fight these, right? I doth not think. This is teaching me that I should not fight those guys. Cannot fight those guys. Will not fight those guys. Compulsive calls.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board. And my hypothesis is, under the right conditions, to other planes of existence as well.
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
Do we just get ported back to our office? Oh, well.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him. He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
There was a lot of collectibles we just got. Case files, hotline. Object should be inaccessible for use except for the director. Object is a 1960s era red backlit telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with a black knob of unknown purpose. The phone weighs redacted. There's some really fucking strange redactions. Which I think they are most... I mean, I know Jindosh mentioned that they were mentions of the house. I forget what was the term? The original house? The first house? The oldest house. There we go. But I just don't see that being the case with every redaction. I think they're there. I think they are intentionally misplaced so that we could... Okay, so this is what I'm thinking. I think that most most of the redactions are intentionally placed incorrectly so that we can read and get a sense of what the document is about and still include these indications that things are still withheld from us without there being anything of value that's being withheld from us. It's sort of cheaty, but I guess it works. The object allows the director to communicate with the redacted. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal to redacted. Holy shit. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. Background. The object spontaneously manifested in the director's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first Bureau agent to use it. The battery of tests were run on the object, including redacted and redacted, but its origin remains unknown. Curious. Multimedia, that was that hotline, yeah. And then... Okay.
It took us a long time to learn how to stabilize the control points, the ley lines, the meridians of the oldest house. Darling found a way to soothe this beast. We discovered we must cleanse control points of all interference. It's my duty as the director, like Northmore before me. I couldn't manage it in my own house, at my home. I'll damn well do it here.
Okay, so Trench had an
Without the
unfortunate
control
thing happening in
points,
his
the oldest
home.
house would swallow us alive. We'd be sealed inside an endless labyrinth.
That is very House of Leaves.
Could hear our screams. If an enemy ever managed to corrupt the control points, it'd be over fast, spreading like a cancer, leaping over the fire breaks like a crown of fire. They are the weak point. Darling's right about that. He's wrong about everything else. Dangerously wrong. Suspiciously wrong. Has he been compromised?
Interesting. So here we have Trench essentially copying to the idea, notion that there are other things than the board out there in the astral space. I mean, we know about the Hiss, but hypothetically more things. Then again, we also know that Darling had an inclination that the Hiss was coming. He made the, what, HREs, or whatever the fuck they're called, HRAs, previous to this, just like a week or two ahead of this, which seems to suggest that he knew about it, which, yeah, seems to suggest that maybe he was in contact with the Hiss, or where he was researching the Hiss. Is this the same that we saw, though?
I can hear the hotline ringing in my dreams.
This sounds very much like Sam Lake writing, by the way.
So loud I can't hear the voice I'm straining to understand. Why don't I pick up? It's a secure line of communication with the board. They would tell me what I need to know. Do I fear their answers?
Wait a minute, secure line.
Would they have warned me of this threat? I didn't see it coming. The traitor in our midst.
Oh.
Conspiracy plotted right behind me. I can't trust anyone. I must assume all my intel has been manipulated. The hotline is the only channel I can trust. Bind it, control it. The rule and the ritual with objects of power. It can't be tampered with. The lifeline to the astral plane and the board. I must seek guidance. Soon. I'll rest first. I'm so tired. Always tired now. But I must reach the hotline. I think I'm under attack. An attack of dementia, exhaustion. It's a brain cloud making me forget. The hotline. I must reach the hotline.
Notice that he said it's a secure channel to the board, which seems to suggest that previously when the board spoke to us, something else could have been listening in. Now, what is that something else? I don't think it's just a Hiss, but it seems to suggest that there's more things in the astral plane that can just sort of peek in on what they're saying. Is this what we saw previously as well?
A director needs a team.
Yes.
My management team. These people know the secret.
Yes, it is. Okay.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino is a familiar friend to me. I stayed in countless motels like it while investigating AWEs across the country, back in my field agent days. Those roadside motels all bleed together like a dream. Same and not the same. Anywhere and nowhere. The Ocean View operates on dream logic, and the light switch cord leaks out to be found in the most unexpected places, and sometimes successfully encouraged to appear and act as a convenient lock to keep out those not trained in dreamscape navigation. Even Bureau veterans can only find one key in the motel. The key that opens the door marked with the inverted black pyramid. The rest, the many other doors, are still mysteries to us.
Seeming to suggest that we might just be able to find other
guests there.
Other keys.
Even the board. Sometimes I need to visit, just to breathe easier for a while. It beats the numb, sterile apartment I spend my nights in, insulated from everything but myself. I guess that's where the whiskey comes in.
This very much sounds like Sam Lake writing. Very much like Sam Lake writing.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. Retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau. Everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts. Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago.
All those years
The
ago?
thing he studies is putting us all in danger.
I hate that line.
It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe.
Keep
It'll be
the
difficult.
Bureau safe.
What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself.
Oh, that's so manly of you.
I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid. I can see my hands trembling. I'm losing control.
Is this James McCaffrey? Is this voice actor James McCaffrey? It really sounds like Max Payne. It really sounds like Max Payne. Yeah. It is. Wait, what? Yeah, it is. It is James McCaffrey. Yeah. I thought it was so fucking similar. Yeah, it is James McCaffrey. Aw, good to hear his voice again. We haven't heard this, right? Oh. Independence. Game needs you. Interesting way to override the Bureau. Game needs you. Interesting.
People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
This room feels very Event Horizon, you know? Good room. Good room design. Good room design. Oh! Well, that's handy. Was that always the way it was supposed to go? I guess it was. Huh. Neato! Oh, new stuff? Oh, we got a report. Well, of course, gonna read that. Bureau funding. To all executive staff, I know there is some concern regarding our operation exceeding the annual budget. So long as we operate within the oldest house, we are obscured from scrutiny in many respects. If our budget demands are not exorbitant to the point of drawing attention, then they will be granted by the U.S. Treasury without a question. The FBC is just another line in another spreadsheet that some lowly accountant won't even notice. Their eyes will skip over us as if we weren't even there. The nature of the oldest house allows us certain freedoms in how we operate. Our being here is no accident. I wish I had that. An open checkbook, essentially. Oh, the amount of writing that I would get done. So where is our... Shit! They almost got us that time. Holy moly. That was close. That was close. No. Where is that? Oh, that's the way we're supposed to go, and this is not the way we're supposed to go. I want to check all these doors, for example. Because I know there are doors like that. What do we have here? Agent death notification. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Potts, I regret to inform you that your son, Graham Potts, was killed in active duty this past week. While the details surrounding his death are classified, I am honored to tell you that he died in the service of this country. You can be proud of his courage in the face of danger and his commitment to protecting our nation against our enemies. He will be remembered by his comrades and colleagues. Sincerely regret the pain this message brings you. Take some solace in knowing that his sacrifice helped protect the country and he loved so much. His effects will be returned to you with all speed. Okay.
Pop.
Ooh, a personal mod. Health regen. Healthy! Anything else? That's from now on open to us. I know there are a lot more clearance doors. Is that our picture? No. Oh, it is. So fucking weird. Yeah, I mean, I want to check if there are more doors. I know that we've run past a bunch of doors and have been clearance locked. Not shitters, though. Already got them. Shit! Fuck you, bottles. Any other? Oh my god, so resilient! Oh my god. They're dodging my bullets, too. Oh! That conference table? It's not doing so hot. Conference table needs you to send help. Help. So there should be nothing back there, yeah? We've done this, yeah? Surely. Yes. Oh, here we go. Ba-da-bum bum bum. Wait, I thought you unlocked it. There we go. Control parameters. Power. Okay. Can you write a formula? I'll go for a coffee if you do. That is just friction. A friction calculation, I think. Para-utility. Summary. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depend on the para-utilitarian. Using the redacted object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of redacted, while others are only capable of as little as redacted. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some redacted exists within the body and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records. Considering that he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen, Dr. Darlin is still considering this request. Oh, so it's Pope. Emily asked for that? Okay. Emily's curious, like that. Pop! So that is one more door. Sorry, chat. Sorry, it's been a long week, chat. I plan to grant myself, a 4. Grant myself a sleep in tomorrow. Just not setting I'm just not gonna set a timer. That's gonna be real good. I think I'm gonna need that. It's gonna be good for me. Good. What is in here? Nothing? Alright, I remember this room. I'm just looking for clearance doors here, really. Are we getting more and more people hanging around in here? I think we are. Slowly but surely. That is the boardroom. We are getting more and more people. What is this? That's a 3 and that is nothing? Oh. Oh. Let's assume that that's an object of power then. A jukebox? I want that. Fuck yes. Give jukey. No. No. And the elevator is not functioning, right? Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, I'm slowly wrapping my head around this place. Slowly but surely. What was down here? Cafeteria? We've been there, right? Oh, this is where we went to get to communications, right? Well, were there any... yes, there were. Boom! Can I still not get in there? Probably not. Oh, shit, we got grenade launchers. Fucking explodey, boys! Yeah, that'll do it. Jesus! You need a fucking grenade launcher? I can just throw shit at you? This feels like cheating. It is a lot of fun to do that. Jesus! Did he just shoot me between my knees? Just slip it on right through there. Because what do we have here? That is where we went previously. We had... What was here? Oh, that was locked. Great. Oh, and then the shelter that was overgrown with gunk. Right? This is the gunky place, right? Warning, what does it say? Toxic hazard? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Probably gonna be able to clear that eventually. Got another ad break coming in slowly here. We still can't get in here, can we? No, okay, cannot. Fine! Okay. What else do we have that way? Cafeteria, dead letters. I think we got the... We did not. I think we're done. For the time being. What do you mean, outfits? I only have one? Oh, no. I want more outfits. Okay, let's talk to Emily then.
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms, the hiss?
It's kind of fucked.
You made it.
Not gonna lie to you, Emily. It's kind of fucked.
Emily? Let's talk. I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
Weird
He's the head of
flash.
security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation...
Yeah, a little bit
you are
Mary
doing
Sue going on here, but...
well, and all that and the hiss can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If you agree, that is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you.
About us,
But
the gamer.
I wouldn't mind understanding more myself. Okay. If you think it will help.
That's coming up.
Great.
I'm just gonna let him roll.
I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector.
Actually,
The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
actually, we probably should run that ad break. Yeah, let's run that ad break. You know what? I need to take a tinkle. I'm gonna go grab another beer. So, 3 minutes. Ads. Twitch gonna do its jam. I'm sorry. It's the way it has to be. I will see you all at the ass end of this commercialist tunnel. Yeah, please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile. See you soon, chat. And we are back, chat. I'm sleepy. I'm sitting here yawning. Ah. Oh well. Oh well. Let's truck on trucking, shall we? So we got rudely cut off in the middle of a conversation with Emily. So let's get back into that, yeah? Supposedly we're gonna be sent on the runaround in this oldest house that is hypothetically infinite, I suppose, considering they're still sending expeditionary forces throughout the place. I mean, look at the size of this fucking thing. Actually, I think it's smaller on the inside, if this is the outside. Artie, we miss you, bud. I wonder if Artie is some entity as well. I mean, I think he's otherworldly, you know? Seems to fit that he is. Just people hanging around. There is something Hideo Kojima to the feel of this game. It's less Kojima than Kojima, obviously, but still. Wait, ability points? What the fuck? Upgrade and unlock new abilities from the nearest control point? What the fuck are you talking about? Is that a thing? Is this a thing? Wait, board countermeasures? You do not have any board countermeasures. What do we have here? Hotline. Board countermeasures. Ingest them. Okay. Okay. So it's Radiant quests, essentially. Okay, sure. Whatever you say, bub. Do we have just standard conversation options for her? With her? No, we do not have anything new, okay.
Thanks, Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon. Just let me know. Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Artie? I'm sure. Geef! Initial impressions. Initial encounters with the entity known as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past weeks was not affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this is the new director, Jessie Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she has already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast to that of the other Hiss that I have dismissed the theory. Oh, that's interesting. So, Emily's idea here is that we are immune because we have already been corrupted. Switch the word corrupted around for possessed. Could be that we are already possessed, just not by the Hiss. It's essentially the body's taken already by the entity. Someone's already operating this flesh suit, and it's not the Hiss. Right? That is an excellent way to lampshade that possibility. Because what it does, it frames a plausible explanation with the wrong data parameter. It's essentially giving us, if you're looking at it from a mathematical perspective, it's essentially giving us the correct function without the correct variable data. Which, of course, if we put in the wrong variable data, we get an incorrect result. So it seems, in a cursory glance, like the theory doesn't hold water. But remember, it's not just about what what the conclusion is, right? It is not just the details, it is also about the potential other applications of a theory, right? And considering we know that Jesse is communicating with something else, and we also know that this something else did push away the hiss from her, and is able to reject the hiss. We know there's something funky with Jesse, and just the idea floating around by Emily that, maybe she's already corrupted by hiss, and the only incorrect thing about that question is the hiss. If we just remove the hiss, which they technically do here, they frame it in the first sentence, who possess an inherent immunity to the hiss. And then Emily carries on about trying to explain that immunity. Those sentences, actually, it later does contain the hiss, but if we just look at this, could indicate that she has already been corrupted. There's actually no mention of the hiss there technically, but her behavior is so in contrast with that of the other hiss that I have dismissed the theory. Yes, because she's not possessed by the hiss, she is possessed by something else, or influenced. Technically us gamers, right? The spiral thing, the entity, we talked about last time on Dragon Ball Z, that it seems to be framed as if it is our role in this game, as it were. That is a good way to hint at it, but hint at it in the wrong direction. My final observation comes from Miss Faden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the hiss corruption. We tested this ability on a hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seemed to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the hiss. More work to be done. What is this? Do not know. It's a cylinder. I don't fucking know, man. I just work here. So this place is becoming more and more of a hub for...
Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Oh, that's Audie. For sure, for sure.
Wants us to get a field lab set up as soon as possible.
For sure, for sure. What do we have? Now we have abilities. So we got health. That's boring as shit. We got energy. Melee damage. Oh, yes. Obviously, we're going launchies. Are these the only abilities? Additional weapon form after 3. I mean, obviously, we're going with launch damage, right? Oh, there are more going to be unlocked later. I mean, of course, we're going launch damage, right? Additional weapon form slot. Cool. Not enough essence to reset. Oh, reset a bit. Okay, that's a thing. Oh, we got another one. We got another point. I really want that one. That sounds like fun. Throwing people. Yes. Yes. Let's put a point in health.
The research sector until the internal lockdown is
Astral constructs. Here we go. Shatter. Shatter has high stopping power with a scatter shot that devastates grouped enemies at close range. Shotgun. Kinda want that. Mods. Weapon mods. We don't know what it is though. Obscured, we don't know what it is. I don't like random shit. Easily getting scatter. Yeah, got scatter.
You can find around here.
Countermeasures. Using charge, kill enemies in the executive sector. I don't have charge. Kill enemies in the executive sector with headshots. I don't have access to the executive sector. I guess we should pick up all of these, right? In spin mode. I mean, oh, we can only have 3 at a time? Oh! We can re-roll them. Kill enemies with service weapon in pierce mode, charge mode. Head, brain, melon is weak. Sure. And after that, we're gonna leave it, I think. Because we don't have the Pierce mode, we don't have charge mode, and we don't have charge.
Computers, documents.
New outfit? No. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. So how do we switch weapon mode? How do we switch? Got a lot of scatter. Projectile spread minus. I like less spread. Minus 8%. Yeah, less spread. I do like shoddy. Shoddy boom boom. How do we switch mods back and forth? Controls. Here we go. Combat. Switch weapon. There's an evade button? Huh. There's the F. There's a lot on the F though. Do we really need to put that on the F? Yeah, that is Audie. Of course it's fucking Audie.
They're saying Trench was shot dead. The situation's getting worse.
Yantrawagon. There's something's opening up.
Time to work. Meet me in the maintenance.
Audie is curious. He's gotta be an entity of some sort, right? Absolutely entity.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly
Absolute entity. Look at this absolute entity showing his butt. Swinging his butt alluringly back and forth. I feel really validated that it is pronounced, well, it is a documented truth that this game and the oldest house was inspired by House of Leaves. Considering I brought up House of Leaves before knowing that. I feel very validated.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override. Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
What is this either or bullshit there? Ahti sort of has a color scheme that works with the entity, doesn't he? Sort of, kinda. If you squint. If you squint a bit. A lot of locked doors here. A lot of locked doors. And now we got red too. I see a buy.
The directorial override is right there, in the control room. How do we get there?
Probably through all these motherfuckers. They look like they're not transmitting, they're just hanging around waiting. Waiting for something exciting to happen. I want to try out the shatter. Oh shit. Really? Really? Kinda like that. I like that a lot more than the pew 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 pew. Dude, about to have a bad day. Oh, dude had bad day. Oh my god, he had such a bad day. Such a bad day. Ammo refund? We have unlimited ammo. What the fuck? Who do you think you are, bud? Right, let's get controlled. Get straight controlled. the hiss's weird influence on the architecture just sort of folds away. Providing structure. Providing, you may even call it order and control. Does that expand further down here? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I think I like the shatter. Oh my god, I think I like it. Another locked door. Okay, I guess there's... Oh no! We fucked up the equipment! Oh, there's a lot of stuff to throw around. So much more fun to use shoddy. Big shoddy fan, by the way. So fucking good. Oh, interesting. Got more gunkies. So fucking good. It's so fucking good. Oh, I never knew I enjoyed cheating as much as I do, as it turns out. Okay. Oh, okay, kill those. Does that help? Can I get something explosive to throw in there? No, but a block of stone. Okay, grenade launcher maybe. Also, this seems suspiciously like a door that the house just figured that, nah, I don't like a door. I don't like no doors. Fuck doors. Fake doors! Come on over and have some fake doors. Come on over, everybody. Have some fake doors. What is this? Ritual impulse. Gobble, gobble. Another 4. Yeah, I'm not... Shatter is probably just plain better. Right. Probably. Boom! Looking through this place for any gobbledygookies. Oh, that was a bad burp. That was a really bad burp. It was one of those solid ones.
What's down that way?
Interesting. I'm hearing humming. Let's go here first. Let's go the incorrect way first. New mission? Okay, investigate the strange light in the break room. I can do that. I think. Huh. Huh. Cleanse the merry-go-round horse object of power. Okay, I'm gonna explode it. I can explode a merry-go horsey.
This place makes me nauseous.
Okay, it's worse than the other one? I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, I can. Oh, I hear it. Yeah, I see it. I understand why you feel
Object
nauseous.
of power. How do you think it got down here?
I just work here.
Carousel horse. Why is kid stuff always so creepy?
Yeah, that's a good question. Good question. Next question. Grab its head. Pardon? Everything's fine. Control to evade. Oh, we got the evade button now. Use evade to complete. Okay. Oh, zoomies. Oh shit. Zoomies, we got oh shit. Nice. J.P.S. What? Fuck me, swinging. Wait, excuse me, what? Okay. That's a damn shame. Oh shit. Zoomies. Bound friends for life. Okay.
Let's see the Hiss keep up with me now.
This is not a great button binding. Tight. Close and tight. Tight and close. I knew there was a thing. I knew it. Okay, is this place okay now? What do you mean hidden location found? What do you mean Heidi's? Are you suggesting there are hidden things in this game? Oh, another, oh god, Threshold Kids? Yeah, let's fucking go. I love that the fingers are still in frame here. It's very fucking good. So cursed. So profoundly fucking cursed. That's Artie.
Hey, Meg! What are you drawing? I'm drawing a dog!
I'm drawing the pyramid.
The what?
The pyramid.
What's a pyramid?
The Black Pyramid. It's in the astral plane.
Airplane?
Astral plane. It's big, white, and empty. Or is it? It's a weird, crazy alien dimension. The white goes on forever. You can get lost in all that white and never find your way back home.
I think Meg is suffering from PTSD. I think they're both suffering from PTSD, probably. So fucking cursed. So fucking cursed. Also, notice what they did there. They focus in on the kids. They focus in on the painting of the upside down pyramid. And they flip the screen. Or when they focus back on the kids are flipped. They're upside down. And then there's this visual, obviously someone just flipping the screen rather than the kids. Look, let's take it again. Take it from the top. They focus in on the pyramid. Everyone is upright, focusing on the pyramid, and when they focus back on the kids, they're upside down. And then there is this obvious flip, like someone essentially just flips the camera upside down, and they come upright again. This is essentially an adaptation of the Dutch angle. The Dutch angle is a cinematographical cinematographical trick that a lot of different movie makers have used over the years to evoke the sense of something being a little off. It's essentially you putting the camera on a angle that makes it feel, it evokes the sense of vertigo, right, to the story. Some of the greatest, but most notable examples of using the Dutch angle is, for example, the Adam West Batman show. Used it extensively. But you can find it plenty of places. Hitchcock used it as well in plenty of places, I like to remember, to just give this sense that something is a little off. So when you introduce a conversation where the characters are upright, you're introduced to a focal point of the story, a picture of something else, and in this case, the upside down turned pyramid. You're giving that to focus on, and it's remarkable that it's the upside down pyramid, right? We know pyramids standing on the wide bit and then pointing upwards, yeah? And when we see that inverted, it feels unnatural, strange, weird, otherworldly, alien, because that is not the way that we're supposed to see that sort of structural shape. And when we flip back to the kids, they are also inverted, almost as if the picture or the talking about the picture has influenced them to be as alien as the picture or as the pyramid itself. And then we're giving this opportunity, or we get to see them being artificially flipped back right side up. That suggests that the pyramid has influenced them to be as otherworldly, or otherworldly in the same capacity or way as the pyramid. And then there's an artificial lens put on the world, put on reality, to make them seem normal again. So you have the corruption of, you have the paranatural effect, and then you have trickery to make us believe that paranatural, that adjusted reality is somehow ordinary. That is essentially how the Bureau has dealt with AWEs, right? We've had a few reports here and there about AWEs, altered world events, where things have gotten weird from the astral plane side of things. Cause deaths, injury, mysticism, and the Bureau doesn't just contain it, it also falsifies the story. It flips the screen, as it were, in this little Threshold Kid short. It makes a story about what happened that is more palatable to the public, that keeps the astral plane hidden. When an altered world event, for the Threshold Kid episode here, the altered world event is essentially drawing the pyramid and talking about the pyramid. Meg brings up the pyramid. And once she has, that altered world event has started and something wonky is going on. They are turned upside down. And what the Bureau then does is artificially make it seem like nothing ever happened. Make it seem like it's all normal again. It is a cool representation of... It is a cool representation of the nature of relationships here, right? It puts a point or an allegory for the relationships at play between the astral plane, the Bureau, and the world around it, in our reality, essentially. That the astral plane affects our reality, and the Bureau is there to make it seem all right again. That was a cool episode. Really like that. That was good stuff. Oh, these fucking things. Do you still remember the Lies of P weapon, where this an industrial size paper cutter that's a big ass blade? I like that. I like that a lot. Artie's in there, yeah. Do we have anything else here that's fun? No, we do not. Okay, let's just go see Artie then. Ooh. Okay, he's in there. Ooh. Damage boosties? I mean, I like reduction of spread though. Game is just... Why would you have... Okay, so why is this an emergency exit door, number one? Number two, why would you have a poster of yourself for your office? Actually, remember what she said? Remember the whole monologue that Jesse delivered about the prison? And your perspective of reality is a poster? And you believe that what is on the poster is your reality? This is a poster. A poster of the janitor. The idea that our perception of reality is a poster is that whatever's on the poster is not the really real thing. It's what we think is real, but not what is actually real. And here we have specifically a poster of the janitor Artie, which is lampshading the fact that Artie's not what he appears. That's kind of low-hanging fruit. But here we actually have, it's not just our feeling of Artie. It's not just our genre savviness that rings out, hey, there's something wonky about Artie. This specifically tells us that Artie is not what he appears to be. Even going so far, I would like to argue as to say that Artie... Okay, follow up on that. Okay, Artie is not what he appears to be. Okay, the question then is, what does he appear to be? What is the appearance that we are given of Artie in this poster? He appears to be a human, older, I would say 50, somewhere between 50 and 60 years old. So sure, he's older than you, but not, I mean, he's not geriatric per se. So what we believe that he is, based on the poster, is human, janitor, a little bit older than us. The fact that those three things are what's depicted on the poster means that those three things are illusions. He's not human, he's not a janitor, technically or legally, and he's not just a little older than us. Which seems to suggest that he's something completely other than human, that he is not employed here, he doesn't work here as a janitor, and he is either younger than us, which seems unlikely in the setting, or much, much, much older than us. You could also argue this, that the poster, the depiction of the poster, as the game speaks to us about, it says that the poster that we perceive as being the world is not lying specifically. A poster of the world that we believe is the whole world is not suggested to be a complete fabrication, but rather a simplification of reality. It is a narrow and two-dimensional depiction of reality, which means that what we see on the poster is not necessarily a lie, technically, but it is so poorly depicted that it doesn't give a proper description of the nature of that reality. You see? I mean, a two-dimensional picture of a windmill doesn't really tell us anything about what a windmill is or how it interacts with the world around it, or its function, or its capacity. It is just how we recognize from one specific perspective a windmill. It is not reality, it is a depiction of that reality. A very or two-dimensional, technically, considering it's got both X and Y axis, but let's say a one-dimensional considering it's flat. a one-dimensional perspective of that thing, which would seems to suggest that sure, maybe he's not, he's not a complete fabrication. He looks human, but he's more than human. He's superhuman in a way. He performs the actions of being a janitor, but his actual profession or occupation is something that just looks like a janitorial service from our limited perspective. And he looks a little older than us because we cannot fathom how much older he is than us. It's a nice bit of structure, actually. It's a nice bit of using already established monologue, separating that, because it was essentially the intro sequence, right? Of Jessie trying to explain how she frames and fathoms this otherworldliness and just makes sense of it. And she structures this. Well, that is actually an allegory. Okay, imagine a prison, and you can only see this poster, and you believe that that is the entirety of the world, but it is not. It is a way for her to explain to us how she feels about the mundane world outside. And then a few hours pass, an hour and a half, 2 hours, in proper game time, if you didn't pause for 30 minutes in stretch and just, diatribe. We get this little thing that seems to be just a weird kink. We already know that Artie is a weird character, and it just seems like a weird thing. But it is actually literally a reference to Jessie's intro spiel. Which is interesting, considering she had as an internal monologue, and it almost seems like the house of or Artie, or the entity, or maybe, you could argue that maybe Artie is the entity, or a manifestation of the entity. Anyway, inserts that maybe as messaging to Jessie. That, you shouldn't believe that this is only what you see. So they put in her allegory literally into her experiences as a subliminal message, essentially, of the nature of this character. This is good storytelling. Very good storytelling. Bravo, Control. Holy shit, Remedy. We know Remedy is good. Still, though, that is great. Also, the nature of the door upon which the poster is put up. Are these doors not one-way doors? I think they are one-way doors, right? They're meant to be fire escape doors that you're only supposed to be able to open from one side, right? Isn't it? Isn't that how they're supposed to work? Or that's the platonic ideal of these doors, which also has implications. Once you try to step behind or dig deeper than just what the poster shows, that is a one-way trip. Exactly the same picture.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner.
His Finnish accent is so good.
We need to get you working.
It's so fucking good.
Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not just
I absolutely fucking love that he's just directly translating Scandinavian sayings. You think there's a dog buried here. That is a Scandinavian saying. I don't know if it's broadly Scandinavian, but I don't know that it's Swedish. And hund begraven. A dog is buried here. That means that something is not as it seems. Ulterior motives, essentially. Love that.
Today's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table.
Jag lägger korten på bordet. I'll put the cards on the table.
This house has a vermin problem. A bad one. They've already messed up the cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my best to keep up with this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
These close-ups are an interesting way
I've
to...
left you clear instructions. You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow.
There's a lot of Scandinavian saying
better
here.
go now, so
Perhaps
you don't
specifically
have to run
Swedish.
with your head as your third leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
Oh, he's so good.
Door in the back. That's great. Thank you, Ati.
I love that. I love directly translating Scandinavian sayings and idioms like this. I absolutely adore it. I think it's fun, number one. It is also enriching for the English language. Tough nuggets if you can't keep up. Pick it up, dudes. Number three, it makes it silly. Tremendously silly. It sort of points out the silliness of idioms when you translate them directly. He had a bunch of them there. Basically, every other sentence had one of those Scandinavian idioms. Whether or not I'm calling them Scandinavian idioms, if anyone from Norway or Denmark watching, please let me know if you recognize them as well. I don't know if they're Finnish. I recognize them specifically in Swedish, but then again, Finland was for a long time a colony of Sweden. Sweden had rulership over Finland for a long ass time. Between, I don't know what, the 1600s until 1800s, I believe. So people technically still learn Swedish in Finland as a main language. Most people, as I understand it, again, Finns, please correct me if I'm wrong, but as I understand it, you don't retain the Swedish very well. I mean, you don't have use for it, right? Because Finnish is a proper, I mean, it's a cool language, and it is the official language of Finland. So there's very little reason for you to maintain your Swedish skills, as I understand it. Most of the Finns that I've met still tell me, yeah, I had to learn Swedish in school, but I don't remember fuck all about it. I can't speak it. It's basically a holdover from those old colonial days, where the official language of Finland was in fact not Finnish, but rather Swedish. Also, by the fact that, as I understand it, Finnish has been around for a long ass time, is an old language, a lot of fucking ancient roots, but as I understand it, and again, Finns, please correct me if I'm wrong here, for a long time you didn't have a written structure for it. And that is a fairly new construct. So the written Finnish is essentially, that is why written Finnish looks the way it looks, because it is one of the only languages in the world where the written structure was designed specifically to fit the phonetics of an already existing language, as opposed to the written word and the phonetics sort of evolving side by side. The phonetics evolved, and then a written language was just translated from those phonetics. Again, Finns, please correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the way I've understood it. So again, the idea that these may be actually Swedish idioms, potentially. I recognize them from Swedish, but considering Ahti and Remedy are Finnish, obviously there's some cross-pollination there, and then thus I'm saying just Scandinavian idioms. I don't know if the Norwegians or the Danish use them as well, but every other sentence essentially had one of them in there. Dog buried here, facts on the table, cards, lägger vi korten på borden. I don't know how much overlap that also has with the Anglo-Saxon word, considering how much language overlap there's been between Scandinavia and the British Isles specifically. But I love doing that kind of work. I apply that a lot in my written work, as you saw yesterday, this post-apocalyptic Nordic folklore setting. I'm writing it in English, but it does most definitely take place in Scandinavia. And I just enjoy, instead of just using Anglo-Saxon curse words or expressions or idioms, I do so thoroughly enjoy directly translating Swedish ones or Scandinavian ones. For example, I think yesterday when I was translating or editing alone on my own before the stream, there is an expression used by the head honcho, the sheriff, essentially, of the city-state, the constable. Cock's Twilight. Wait, is that incorrect? Maybe I have warped that. Cock's Twilight. Kukars skymning. Is it Kukars skymning? No, it's not. Jo, yes, it is. Kukars skymning. Cock's Twilight. Kukar, cock as in dicks. Twilight, skymning. Kukars skymning. It's a really fucking weird curse, as it were. That is essentially Swedish, if not Scandinavian. Or Scandinavian, if not... It is Swedish, most definitely. And just directly translating that into Cock's Twilight is just... It makes absolutely zero sense in English, but it lends itself this regional twist to it that I think is a lot of fun. It makes sense in my setting. It makes sense as well for Audie here, directly translate. I mean, Audie here obviously is... He's good at English. I don't mind his English, but he is breaking. He has a heavy accent, Finnish heavy accent, and he also slips in to Finnish. I don't know if those curses, the perkeles, satani, for example, if those are curses that are supposed to be referring to what he's saying, or the fact that he's having trouble translating things. It's one of those reactions where you go, oh fuck, what is that? Right? Oh, I forgot the name of it. Shit. You know, you tend to curse when you're trying... Well, it's a common reaction when you're trying to figure out the phrasing of something. And just doing it in your own language also lends this flavor to it. Ahti is so fucking cool. He is, creepy in the way that he is obviously something else. Oh, now the poster's gone. It is not a one-way door. Okay. What a mess. Burn the trash. Yep. Assets? Oh, these things. Right. Cat 1, Cat 3, Cat 2, Cat 1. Oh, it's where we get them too. Neat. Missions. What was that? Burn the trash? Those are the countermeasures. Find a way to fix the NCS power plant. What a mess. Burn the trash around the furnace. I can do that. Sure. What do we get here? Merry-go-round horse. Right, this fucking thing. Fiberglass horse once used as a seat for a merry-go-round ride. The pole is still connected to the object. The object is capable of moving short distances at high speeds. Here's your reminder. ABBBBB. Always be buying books. Yes. That's your public service announcement from Vesper. ABBB, baby. I'm glad that something out of Cultist Simulator stuck. Always be buying books. When in doubt, be buying books. Where were we? This can be quite dangerous when redacted its path. The object is currently bound by redacted. The object was discovered at the site of an abandoned amusement park. Local redactor reported that the rides would move on their own and that they would be chased out. When these rumors reached the Bureau, as See American Overnight episode 235, oh, I hope I get to hear that, agents were dispatched to investigate. 3 local redactor were found dead at the scene. The object attacked agent redacted by redacted. Agent evoked formula C.5 to redacted the object long enough to redacted. And multimedia, what do we get here? Oh, right, the threshold kids. Fuck, they're creepy.
Burn the trash. Throw it into fire. Burn it all.
Oh.
Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose.
I have no idea what that means. Burn it into a reindeer? Brinn det till en ren. Inte en älg. I have no idea what that would mean. Reindeer is ren. Again, I'm judging by Swedish here, not Finnish standards. The thing is about the word ren, the Swedish word for reindeer, is that it also means clean. The Swedish word for moose is älg, which is not a word used for anything else. I don't see it as being a stand-in for dirty or blackened or charred or anything else. Because otherwise, I would assume that that saying that he used, burn it like a reindeer, not like a moose, would be burn it clean, don't char it, don't make it into soot, right? Don't make it dirty, make it clean. That is the... It doesn't fit with the älg, the moose, but the reindeer it works with. Oh, his lines are really good. Fascinating character. He's just standing there. This is a 2? We don't have a 2, right? Oh, we did. When the fuck did we get a 2? Oh, he gave us a 2. That makes sense. This is just getting us back, right? Yeah, it is. Pop! Shadow projectile boost and launch of it. What? Oh, launch of... Oh, yes. Launch energy cost. Health up 19 instead of what do we have? 15. 19 is better. What do we have here? We have refund on... No, damage up is just plain nice. I would love to have Finnish people here with me. Got it both. Look, why the fuck would I use anything other than this? Oh shit, I'm out of things to throw. That would explain it. That would be a reason, I suppose. Why would I ever use anything else? Oh, there's nothing else to throw. Shit. This is the wrong way around. But you know what, chat? You know what I kind of want to do? We need to end it. We've been live for 4 hours. We need to tie this together, buds. We've already looked through this place. But I do love Artie. I understand that Artie is also in Alan Wake. Is that true? Shit, right. My bad. Have we been in here? No, we have not. We have not. Pop! The concrete slab. That is like, what is that? That's 2 inches, an inch and a half of concrete just on top of that case. That's gotta weigh a fucking ton. That most certainly is sealed by some way, shape, or form or definition. So how do we save this game? How doth save this game?
It's time for a coffee break.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion.
Sounds bad.
Much. Director's duty.
It explodes too much. It explodes too much? How much is too much? Oh, we got another hotline. Let's tidy it up at that. And let's listen to Northmore, the previous director.
Northmore was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted
Ads are
power.
coming up tough.
I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it.
This is Max Payne.
Northmore was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order, for more, until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmore never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmore. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
I wish they didn't loop the same pictures that as often as they do there. How the fuck do we save in this game? Do we need to get to a control point? Or is the implication that we just save automatically? Yeah, ads are running. Did that save? Yes, I think it did save. Okay, great. Because chat, unfortunately, we've been live for 4 hours, and I'm Speepy, and I'm Speepy. I don't need to validate that anymore. I am Speepy. I don't know what. It's been a hecking week. It's been a lot to do, and I'm still not quite done with it. Mac, if you're listening, I haven't forgotten about you. I am gonna put in that effort of fixing up a shipment figure for you tomorrow. Tomorrow. I will get back to you with a number, a solid number, and a calculation from my side on a price, and maybe even send you a invoice, as it were. So if you're listening, Mac, expect tomorrow to get some information on it. It's been a hecking week, man. Borsmoy, but it's over now. It's over now, and I only really have your the signed copy hanging over my head, and I'm gonna look into it tomorrow. Probably should do so before I get to editing. I'll get to it. I have not forgotten you. So, that was another evening of Control. This game is neat. Obviously, it wears its influences on its sleeve. Some of those influences are more obvious than others, or more nerdy than others. Of course, everyone can see the X-Files in it. Everyone can see the Twin Peaks in it. Not everyone has read The House of Leaves, just like not everyone necessarily should. Not that I should say that you need to be particularly clever to read this book, but it is a labor to read this book. Most of it is in footnotes, and they take liberties with the layout, and they turn the text, and It's like 3 or 4 different narratives that all influence one another, but obviously someone at Remedy had read it and really enjoyed it and just, put it in there. Which feels like it validates my read that Control is essentially a commentary on the battle between modernism and postmodernism. That is most certainly is a postmodernist work, and it's doing the thing just like House of Leaves or Rick and Morty, trying to work their way through or conquer or defeat or fight the nihilism of postmodernism, which is a well-worthy battle to do in art. Postmodernism it's a logical extreme of a evolution of mindset, evolution of philosophy that I think was worthwhile. But it is unfortunately a bit of a cul-de-sac, or has proven a bit of a cul-de-sac. And it is well worth the effort to try to labor through it. Also some good reads on Artie now at the end. Artie and the whole allegory of the poster thing. Also a lot of fun. I had fun too. But before I'm gonna tie this stream together, chat, let me tell you about why we're here at all. You see, just as Vesper mentioned, ABBB baby, you should always be buying books. Actually, personally, I have a moratorium on buying books because I got too many books and too little money. So I'm not allowed to buy any books. I need to use the library instead. But you really should buy books, or lend them, Anyway, you should consume books at the very least. And boy, do I have a book for you to consume. Hovering over my shoulder here is the reason why we're all here. You see, narratology and storytelling and literature theory is not just passing fads with me. I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 9 books in that time. And I started streaming in concert with actually releasing one of them. This one, the 6th, The Last Box. A cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapience and a random slug of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. Does a few things different than most other AM media does. It is not as conflict-oriented as most other AM media is, and it is about spontaneous sapience, not constructed. All of which permits us to approach the subject matter from a bit of a different angle, and maybe have a more morally and intellectually honest transhumanist conversation, which I think that we are all well overdue in having. So please check it out. Where can you check it out, chat? Well, we're not. First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. That is not a bad sample size. I mean, it's almost 50 pages you can just download for free as a PDF and enjoy to your heart's content. And if you do get hooked on it and you want to read the rest of it, but if you don't want to get it at Amazon.com because, hashtag fuck Bezos, second link down below is instead going to get you to an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can get it either as ebook or print-on-demand copy at a bunch of different vendors. Ton of them. Can't keep track of them all. But the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. If you want to read something of mine that's not quite as lengthy as a full-length novel, third link down below is going to get you to my online archive, my piece of shit WordPress, my wasted words, where I post short stories, some pieces of poetry, and a weekly column coming up every Tuesday. So please check that out. Now, if you want to join this growing community here on the channel, if you want to keep carrying on talking about narratology, storytelling, books, movies, games, whatever else have you, why don't you swing by the fourth link down below? Is going to get you to our Discord. It's a darling little place, and I would love for you to swing by there. So please do. On it, of course, you can also give me suggestions on either what you'd like to see me play here on the Twitch, or what bells and whistles you'd like to see either on the Twitch or on the Discord itself. So please swing by there. If you want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, of course, there is Twitch's ecosystem of bits or subs, but primarily, buy the book. Read the book. I mean, that's the whole point, right? For an artist to reach out to an audience. Or if it's not your jam, but you know someone who would really get a kick out of it, referring the book really helps as well. Because, again, it's also about distribution. Or for that matter, review the book. Helps oodles, because as it turns out, the internet absolutely runs the reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it doesn't exist. So reviewing it really helps as well. So do either of those things. But if you don't want to do any of those things, or already have and you still want to give a little bit of kickback for the work that I do, well, fifth link down below is going to help you out with that. That's going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but it's focused more on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool, I'd like to buy them a beer. Now you can. Now, all that being said, first off, before I get into what's coming up next on the channel, I'm going to send everyone watching on YouTube on their merry way. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, you're going to want to watch even more from this channel, where we try to approach the games that we play from a literary standpoint. Something's probably hovering around my head here, probably potentially the next stream of Control, depending on when you look it up, or for that matter, some other older playlist. We got a lot of good stuff in the playlist. We got Bastion, Soma, we got Senua's Sacrifice, we got the Max Payne, speaking of Remedy. We did a big Arcane Studios overhaul with all of the Dishonoreds and Deathloop on top of that. So that's going to be hovering around here. So until you click, thanks so much for watching, and I will see you in one mouse click away. Good night, and thank you for watching.